god. So, this morning was such a fucking whatchamacallit. I was still in a lot of pain from last night. Like, I couldn't walk anymore.
Yeah.
Oh my god. So, how you doing, Zig?
Yeah, I'm doing alright. How about you?
I'm doing okay for the most part. Other than just felt like, you know, going to my natural end earlier today.
Yeah.
I was just so physically fucking tired. I was like fading.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, dude, I woke up at like
10.
Well, I woke up like earlier though and went back to sleep. And once again, we got ourselves involved with more Lords of Shadow after last Wednesday where Slav said, no, I don't want to work.
Oh, yeah.
And it seems as though every time we have to do this. 1920 by 1080? What? Yeah, it's on. Okay. Well, you know what? If it says it, it's fine. I guess it doesn't want to go full screen. Fully full screen. So yeah, last time we got to Alucard after I got the horrible jump scare of my life involving a fucking fly flying at my face. And now we play as the son of Dracula, who may or may not have something to it. So we got our first note already of the game. But yeah, even this morning I was just like dying, you know, like fucking.
Yeah, I know.
Would you like to do the honors?
Oh, yeah, sure. Hold on. I got a fucking ad real quick. Also, this stream has been sponsored by Fast 9. I'll have 2 number 9s, a number 9 large, a number 6 with extra dip, a number 7, 2 number 45s, 1 with cheese, and a large soda. Is this fucking ad done yet?
What the hell is Fast 9?
Okay, Fast and Furious 9.
Oh. What to say,
Okay.
for something called Fast 9, it sure is a slow fucking ad.
Let's see, scroll.
And they're still making Fast and Furious movies? Jeez.
As I entered the great hall, I felt drawn to the mysterious mirror in the center. The world reflected in it trembled with every step I took until it disappeared completely. I saw a terrible vision of a pale man kneeling beside my corpse, examining the last entry on my scroll.
Oh no, it's happening now. Oh jeez. Well, that's what the Mirror Fate does. But anyway, you know what's actually... yesterday we talked a little bit about Metroid Dread and how it's being developed by Mercury Steam. And here we go. We see a game that, we see one of the games that kind of proved them that they can make very similar style games. Anyway. Like, I'm actually excited for them because they were, like... I never would have expected this team to go into that, you know?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like, they really only made, like, well, other than Castlevania, they only made,
Clive Barker's Jericho.
Wait, really?
Yeah, they co-developed it with Alchemic Productions and shit.
That I did not know. I was mainly talking about, like, Raiders of the Savage Planet or whatever it was called.
Oh, Space Lord.
Yes, or as it's now called, Space Lord.
Yeah, Raiders of the Broken Planet and shit.
Yeah, Raiders of the Broken... There we go. Raiders of the Lost Planet. That was like 5 different games rolled into one fucking title. The large bell located atop the clock tower was once used both to indicate the time and to send warnings to the inhabitants of the castle of imminent attacks. I pray that the day comes in which its throng is heard again, as a sign of victory of the light over darkness. Kinda hard to do when this whole castle is basically a living demon. That's one thing I'm glad that they kept for like this universe as well.
Yeah.
Like, little known fact, Dracula's castle is a living demon. It's why it's able to like travel around and change its shape, everything like that.
Oh yeah, no, definitely.
It's under constant flux. And it manipulates things to change its shape for it too, which is why we see like you know, like which is why some things have like easily made their home here. AKA the door, AKA the you know, what are those things called? The hunchbacks, right, there we go.
Yeah.
Couldn't remember their fucking names. Oh, hey, look at that, another note.
The gargoyles leapt from the columns and landed by my side with a look of curiosity. I began to get rid of my belongings in the hope of distracting them. First they chewed with pleasure on my sword, then my boots, my helmet, and finally, a dagger. But what fascinated them was the taste of my magic medallion, which is now lost.
I guess that's a reference as to why they don't have, like, their medallions anymore.
Yeah, I guess so.
You know, like, when we had to get all the stones in the original game. So how did your day go today? Like, do anything fun?
You know, just basically, you know.
Business as usual?
Yeah, basically. I played more of that fucking game that you gifted me.
Oh yeah, Umarangi? Or Umaragi, whatever you say it, however you say it.
I thought it was Umarangi or whatnot.
Umarangi. Yeah, it's like same difference somewhat, you know? Whatever it's called, it's an interesting game.
Yeah. It really is. I'm enjoying it so far.
It has a PS1 style, right? It's not like a, whatchamacallit.
I'd say low poly more like than PS1, to be honest. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So I know your aesthetics. So it was either gonna be that, or what was the name of that one game? Hover. Righteousness of the Gamers, and then it's like Hover Revenge of the Gamer, whatever the fuck. And then I'm like, I know the title sounds like very stupid, but it's literally just Jet Set Radio.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Like it's a spiritual successor, I guess, to Jet Set Radio. I don't wanna. I think it's like the best way to put it, you know. It's just a good game. Now the thing is, though, what bothered me was that I got like I was gonna, you know, I was just about to get it, right? I also have another gift for you. I was very like, all right, so what do I do here? What do I do here, right?
Yeah.
It's not really that I'm on a budget. Instead, it's just like, oh, geez, like what's, you know, which is better? Oh, fuck. Look who it is.
Oh, hey.
Oh, this is... Uh-oh.
Look at what you've become. You don't remember me, do you?
And yes, it's an actual boss fight. But, surprise, you know, we're not playing as, you know, Dracula himself. We're playing as Alucard. But they have past history with this guy. But they thought Gabriel was the one who slayed him.
Hey, Max, you know what? mind by just a smidge?
Oh yeah, no problem. I feel like something gets like, you know.
Yeah.
There we go. I feel like something gets messed up in the June Ocean. It's either this part is just loud or not.
Oh, okay.
I wonder, can you beat him here? This is actually a forced lost battle. Oh no, right, he does that when you get him down to low enough health. It's almost impossible to dodge.
I have been waiting for this moment for a very long
But yeah, no, I've been
time.
really enjoying the game so far.
Can you get, like, whatchamacallits? Oh hey, look who it is.
Alright.
If I remember correctly, you could, I think you can get, like, a skateboard or, like, whatchamacallits.
Well, for the most part, I've just been getting, whatchamacallit and whatnot. Camera cords and whatnot, you know, like lenses and shit.
In the last 3 decades, a new shadow has spread, darkening the land. A huge tower higher than Carmilla's proclaims the supremacy of the current Dark Lord. The Brotherhood soldiers will not rest until the abomination is destroyed, along with its current master. Well then. This is gonna be a fun... We know who the... I like how that's all the guy was thinking as he died and fell in the water.
Yeah.
He was thinking about something else and then he fell in the water. And my armpit is itchy. But yeah, no, like, it looks like a good game. I saw it on Nitro Rat a long time ago. I honestly, yeah, the reason why I was like, I went with it because like the PlayStation aesthetic, and then I said like, because I didn't know if there was like actually any objectives. I didn't know that like, you know, you had to do stuff. I thought you just had to like go around and, you know, it was gonna be like a walking symbol, just take pictures and shit.
Oh no, you're right. You have to take specific photos using different lenses and shit, so it's pretty cool.
Yeah. So I was a little skeptical about buying it, but then I thought, you know, it's got the jet. It's not like hover, but it's got like the Jet Set Radio aesthetic. Because like, you know, I saw that you did get like roller skates or something in like a video. I'm like, oh, you know, that's pretty neat. So it says like, you know, a PS1 style Jet Set Radio where you take pictures. Sounds good to me. I am not exploring. I'm just running towards the end now. I'm not exploring around. All right, let's go down here.
All right.
But yeah, like, I'm glad you're enjoying it because I did not expect it. To be completely honest with you, I thought it was just gonna be like, you know, just go, like, you know, just walk around maps and take pictures.
Yeah. And then I got another game because it was on sale and whatnot.
What game is that?
Metal Slug 3.
Ooh, that's a good game, but I feel like it's the one that everybody plays. It's like the most played one. And I've played it so much that I find it boring.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I think this is you.
Oh, okay. Would have begun to rush into the cave before I could take off the heavy armor I was wearing. I held my breath and swam with all my might to surface, pulling off the many pieces of metal that protected me as fast as I could muster. But alas, the faces of my wife and children haunt me as the darkness surrounds me too late. Oh, just pause in between.
Too late.
Yeah.
Well, he didn't understand his words. Ooh, Merman Tadpole. Update. Haunting protruders. harmless to survive thanks to their cunning teamwork. Oh, okay, so that didn't change it, but it's like their their weaknesses at the update. During hunting forays on the surface, the mermen throw live captives to their offspring awaiting below the surface. Although not yet fully developed, the tadpoles have jaw dimensions similar to that of their parents, which they use to tear apart the bodies of their prey. And that was the merman tadpole. Literally, like, nothing about them. Like, history and whatnot. It's just them, like, you know, doing all sorts of shit.
Yeah.
Well, we got some upgrades, maybe. I don't know. Okay. You know, this is the weird thing, is we don't buy our ability upgrades in this, and I believe that water's gonna be dangerous. Or, wait. No. Oh, fuck off. Piss off, game. Oh my. It loves these types of ambushes.
Yeah.
Good thing all the characters share levels. Oh god, we're gonna die probably. Hold on. Can I not? Oh right, these are the electric subspecies. Right, this is why they have that attack. These are just think of electric eels, but on the ground. Fucking hell.
Can you not catch a fucking, like...
I got...
Oh, okay.
I got in that second. Like, no, the stupid thing is that, like, if you notice, it slowly expands outward, right?
Yeah.
Like, it's fair, but, like, it's fair. You can't get greedy with your hits, but the problem is that, like, with the fast attack, you want to get greedy, you know?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
You need every advantage. Like, this is, like, you need every advantage. It's not like Souls, like, hard, but it's just, like, you know, it's just kind of stupid. Like, just activate the ambush to get this over with. Oh, fuck off! Gotcha! If only that could heal us.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I wish that attack would... Stop it. Oh, please. Fuck you! Oh. Can I not? You son of a bitch! Oh my god. This is not that bad. It's not. It's just that if they like, once again, like every enemy, like, well, almost every enemy, right? Don't let them corner you and don't get in between two of these guys, really. If it's a regular, and they won't let me jump over these fuckers. There we go. And if you notice, you travel forward with every, like, whip strike. Thank God for the invincibility during that. There we go. Is it over? Can I catch a break? I'm not Simon, you know, I don't have a way to defend myself while I'm doing this. Well, defend or attack, because, you get the spirit of, Reinhardt. It's able to... Oh, shit. Something spying on us. Once again, I love Mercury's Steam with how they do this sort of thing. They hint at bosses and enemies and shit like that in the foregrounds and backgrounds and everything. Well, with one exception being that, like, you know...
Yeah, I know.
The Wraith, because it's harmless. Though apparently if you touch it, you die. Like, they really do this sort of thing, and I love it, because it just brings so much life to the world and everything like that. Like, sometimes they did that in the classic series, you know? And sometimes they did it, and, like, I think, like, on one or two occasions they did it in, what was the game? What was the game that, Igarashi made? Bloodstained. They did it a little bit in Bloodstained, too, and I like that. I really do like that. It's very fun to see. Oh, now that's a cool design for a steam vent. Or flame belch, whatever the fuck you want to call it. What's gonna be... Oh, more harpies. But yeah, like, there's a little bit of, like, something to that I enjoy. Like, they even did it with Samus Returns, though they didn't really, like, it's not more so with, like, a foreground, like, oh, you see a boss in the foreground, right? But, like, there's this weird, like, insect-type enemy. Wait a second. Harpy leader. Let's see. Only the best Harpy warriors live long enough to proclaim themselves leaders of the flock. The changes to their physical form include color changes to their wings and a far piercing screech that can root their prey to the spot.
Ear.
Oh. Ear. Ar. And far. Hold on. No, but like, you know what I mean. They did it with a little bit with Samus Returns. There's no bosses that do that, which surprised me. Because they added, like, in this one section, right? Where you're just kind of, like, going through this area and there's, like, a nice temple view in the background. And, like, they added, like, these fly-type enemies, right? I forgot what they're called. You know, I'm the fake Metroid fan I am. I don't know the name of every enemy that's on the screen sometimes. So they come out of the blob throwers. So what happens is they just kind of like fly through the background and whatnot, and you are made. They fly through the background in this one segment, and that's like kind of cool. And then in like one of the tunnels, there's like this sort of centipede like alien that burrows like in holes and circles and shit. Yeah. And in this one section, when you're in the water area, you see this big ass bug like reach into the water, and like, you know, it just climbs into the water. And I thought, oh, I'm gonna encounter that later, right? I was right. We got to encounter it later in another background. It's not a boss or a mini boss or anything like that. Yeah, but like, the enemies that I saw in the, I should have said that we didn't really talk much about it, other than like, oh yeah, the, you know, the game looks cool and stuff like that. But yeah, like, the enemy designs in like the new game, like, really ooze their style.
That's cool.
Yeah, like, there was this one, like, one of the bosses looks like something that would probably appear in the background of a game like this or something. That sort of like whip bone tail thing is pretty damn sweet. Like I said, there's a lot of love that they put into these games. Like, they love their worlds that they make, and you could really tell. Like, I've even seen a bit of it with whatchamacallit, Space Lords. Like, you know, say what you want about that game, but that is like, you know, a lovingly created world. Like, seriously.
I can give Mercury Team that and shit. You know, I'm not a big fan.
Yeah. Like, before they, to be honest with you, I liked Space Lords a little more before they updated it, you know?
Yeah.
Which is like a little like weird, but like, wait, why would basically they fucked around with some of the, they they air quotes balance some of the characters by making them fucking weaker for no reason. I don't know if it's like like a PvP source, but like all I can tell you is I had this guy with like this 9-shot machine gun, right? I remember it being a little more powerful to justify the fact that it has like no bullets, and then just felt like weak after I used it again for like whatever amount. I think this is you? Or no?
Alright. Yeah, I believe this is. My superiors demanded I search these earthy pipes to look for the corpse of a missing comrade. Apparently, he was a bearer of an important message. Sadly, all I found is a scroll consumed by mold.
And then he died. And we got attacked by the probably same merman that killed him.
Yeah.
Well, that how it should be sometimes. And we're probably not gonna find that scroll. Or whatever that, that comrade, whatever the fuck it is. But you know, like stuff like that is just really fun. Electric merman. An elite group of mermen have adapted skin membranes that generate powerful electric currents. Whilst on land, they can conduct the electricity through the wet ground, thus stunning their adversaries before pouncing to devour them. And they're assholes, the game forgot to add. Anyway. But yeah, like, no, Space Lords was a fine game, I thought, and then it just kind of, like, got worse with updates, I think.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Because it's just one of those games that, like, it halts progression so they can just keep playing over and over and over again, you know? Like, you know, I could, like, sometimes I could care less about, like, skins in a multiplayer game, right? But, like, I just want to play as a character that I can, like, get used to.
Exactly.
And, you know what was, like I said, what sucked about playing as, that one dude I told you about was, like I said, I got used to the way he played pre-update. So I thought, like, you know, I'm fine with, like, character changes. Let's see, post-update, he sucked completely. Like, I don't know if, like, you know, there was, like, a massive complaint sort of deal. Like, I couldn't tell you if he truly was a broken character or not, because, you know, it's like 1 second I'm having fun and then the other I'm not. It's like, you know, it's a whole nother 9 yards.
Yeah.
And, like, what made it even worse was that, like, if you played, like, even if you beat, like, a story mode, right, you don't just unlock the next story. You have to, like, you know, basically wait and wait and wait, and then, like, you'll get something, you'll get, like, some sort of content thing. What?
Yeah.
Whatever. You'll get, like, some sort of, like, content thing. I forgot how you have to unlock story, like, the story levels and shit. Because it's all, like, it was all, like, sort of, like, cooperative competitive. Because you could have an the invader came in, and if the invader lost, then you just win the story mission. At least Space Lords had, like, some good shit, but it wasn't, like, you know.
Yeah.
It wasn't the perfect game. But they did, like I said, I can say, though, that they did care about what they made there, you know? Fun fact, that was originally going to be a Metroid game.
Huh.
Yeah, they asked Nintendo, and then they, like, made the assets, and they went, they didn't go, like, they didn't sign off on it, and then they made AM2, where they made Samus Returns, and, like, look at that, they've come full circle, though. They wanted to make a Metroid game for Nintendo.
Yeah.
They said, whatchamacallit, Like they didn't sign off, but they eventually got to make it.
Yeah.
And it turned out great. And now look, we got Dread coming out too, made by them. It's very interesting the way the world works, though, you know?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
But you, speaking of Nintendo development, you know what I heard of recently?
What is that?
Did you ever hear the game Bob's Game?
No, can't say I have.
Okay, I honestly thought that you'd be one of the people who would know about Bob's Game.
What is Bob's game?
How do I explain this? Basically, it's a... Oh, jeez, how do I explain this game? So, if you go on Steam right now, and you type in Bob's Game in the store page, right?
Bob's game was to be a 2D. This looks familiar, actually.
Yeah, basically, the creator had a temper tantrum. And here's the thing. So what happened was, he was like, alright, I'm gonna make a game for the Nintendo DS, right? And it was gonna be like, it's gonna be like a RPG, but it's gonna have like mini game homages to like Tetris, Pong, like Mario Brothers and shit like that, and everything like that, right?
So,
And-
basically, the ultimate indie game of sorts, if you will.
Yes, and what happened was Nintendo wouldn't, so he would live stream himself working on his computer with a like little bar that would update depending on it. And basically Nintendo said, no, you're not getting a dev kit, dude. We need like, you know, look, you're not a big, you're not gonna be a single dev if you go into Nintendo. You gotta have like a team and all this other shit, right?
Yeah.
They're not-
Or at least a finished product and whatnot, you know what I mean?
Yeah, and let me explain something, right? So,
If you want to, like, say, like, let's say you already have it on, like, this one fucking platform, you want to port it over and shit, you know?
yeah.
At least give them something to work on and whatnot, you know?
Yeah. But you want to know something, so you want to know the thing. This guy did not take no kindly. So half of his things were serious, half of his like rants and ravings were serious, and half of them were fake. So the problem now the thing is though, with a grain of salt, I feel like he's lying. He's just a nutball, right? So how do I explain this, right? He faked the suicide.
Oh, wow. No, fuck this guy.
Yeah.
Fuck this guy.
Yeah. What happened was on his live stream of him working, he trashed his entire setup of work and shit like that, right? And like, he was just like, you know, laying in the mess of the room and shit like that. And people called the cops. They found out where he was and they called the cops and they checked on him and he was fine. Now, here's the thing, right? So he started a fucking massive protest, and then he pulled a. All right, so I don't talk a lot about Chris Chan anymore. I think it's a bad idea to talk about Chris Chan. And I've said this a million times. I'd be a much happier man if I never found out about Chris Chan. But he eventually pulled a Chris Chan, started making the game about his real life struggles against Nintendo. And he put Nintendo in as the villain. And the main character was now him. So, this game... So remember how I told you about like the one developer that like if you say his name 3 times he shows up in like the chat room to like fucking fight people or whatever?
Yeah.
So he's kind of like that somewhat. Like, occasionally his game will be brought up and he'll still pop in. He's still developing the game, allegedly. Right, he'll still pop in and...
just got that the alpha version of the game is like on Steam and whatnot.
It's not the game that you think it is, by the way. It's just like puzzle games, like rapid pace puzzle games that are just kind of like shit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. This was a 30-minute rabbit hole that I went down while going to work. Like, this guy is like very, very fucking strange, like whacked. So,
yeah.
So, he's like, oh yeah, like Nintendo is evil. Like Nintendo, or this or that, right? So he went to fucking Nintendo World in New York. And
oh god.
I'm gonna be a dumbass. And remember how he said he pulled a Chris Chan?
Yeah.
He keeps pulling Chris Chan's because he said, all right, I'm gonna do a protest. And what did he do? He put his games on display in the Nintendo World, on like bootleg DS carts and shit. So he put it on display in bootleg DS carts, and like he put up flyers all over the store, and got like some impressionable people, I think, or he brought them there to do it. And it was all like a publicity stunt for a shitty game. Meanwhile, you know, he gets kicked out, and he's getting like kicked out and shit, like, because of course you are gonna get kicked out for that, because you're literally being obnoxious in the middle of a store. It's like, oh no, we're here to buy a DS so I can play my game, Bob's game, and shit. I'm just gonna say this again, total fucking batshit. Like, I've never fucking, like, seen anything like this. Absolutely ridiculous, man.
Yeah, I can tell.
Yeah,
like,
so... Yeah. I'm like, you know, I like a dude who's got, like, you know, who's got the chops to, like, you know, make a video game himself, do all this shit, right? But then all of a sudden you're demonizing a company because they said no, because you're just like an amateur who dropped out of high school, I should say, and he's very open about that fact. It's a very, very, very interesting situation. And I can say this much, I am not looking forward to Bob's game if it's ever made or released.
I don't think it's been
It's definitely... No, and you know what the worst part was, right? Like, do you remember, do you know about the game Omori, right?
Yeah, I know about Omori.
I watched like a video about Bob's game, and then I watched a video about Omori, which was another game that took a while to come out, right? And you know some delayed game is good forever in the case of Omori. You know what I mean? Because it looks fucking fantastic, and I want to play it really bad.
Yeah.
Like the fucking funny part was the video that was talking about Omori was like. Does this really, like, you know, did this really have to be in the game for, like, to justify the wait? I'm like, that they can put whatever the fuck they want in their game if it's, like, you know, it's their fucking game. Dude. But, like, yeah, Bob's game is, like, weird.
Yeah.
The wound is growing worse when the infection is spreading. I feel too weak to fight and cannot recharge my magic medallion. All I can do now is sit up and pray that my soul will join the rest of my comrades quickly. Oh. And I should say this too. He posted something about going to like a Nintendo meeting. This very enigmatic message. And people thought he was going to, like, you know, do a very bad thing, if you catch my drift.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
So they called the cops on him. And I think that was around the time he's like, oh yeah, this is all a publicity stunt.
Publicity stunt my ass. You should be in a fucking mental hospital.
Fucking psych ward, my guy. He's like, fucked. I'm like, dude, what madness? Like,
all because Nintendo said no to a shitty ass game.
yeah. He
You
put,
have to be the most petty motherfucker out there and shit.
you know, you remember everybody's favorite video game, Hong Kong 97, right?
Yeah.
You know how, like Tung Xiaoping's head is in the game, as like the final
Yeah.
boss or whatever.
Uh-huh.
He put Reggie Fils-Aime's head in the game, like a picture.
Reggie Fils-Aime's head on there?
Yes! He put his head in the game as the leader of. They're not called Nintendo. Once again, he pulls a fucking Chris-chan. They're called Gantendo.
You're not even fucking. You're not even slick when you do that shit, man.
Like,
You know what I mean?
like, how do I explain? Like, the thing is, like, how do I explain this whole? How do I explain this whole sort of deal? It's like, he's like, I played these games forever. They're special to me. I'm like, that doesn't give you the right to, you know.
That doesn't warrant you to be like this fucking pretentious fucking dickhead about it and whatnot. You know what I mean?
Like, I'd be afraid of you too, buddy. If like. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That shit is just like the Nintendo. It's a portmanteau of Ganon and Nintendo combined.
Oh my god, that's even fucking worse. Fuck that then, you know? Jesus.
It's like, you know, I wish I had a better, I wish I had like a better way to put it, but that's like, that's literally, it's what it is. It is what it is. He pulled a Christian, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Anyway, I believe this is me.
Yeah.
The wolves fell upon me with savagery, throwing me violently to the ground.
I don't like the way this is going.
One of them squeezed my neck in its jaws, somehow without breaking it, as if it wanted to force me to watch as the rest devoured my entrail. I feel each bite rip away out of my flesh, my strength, my...
Well, that's what happens when you send an old man into a fight. Oh my god. Yeah, Bob's game is like,
Yeah.
just listening to this is like, just like thinking about that was like, oh my god, this is like insane. They're special to me, man. Nintendo. I bought their games for years, but it doesn't mean they're entitled to anything.
Yeah.
Shit's fucking wild, Zig. Shit's been fucking wild. So, you make any fun discoveries?
No. When you said Bob's game or something like that, I thought it was just gonna be like someone's passion project that they worked, you know, like years on and shit, and not like have this like fucking descent into madness and whatnot. You know what I mean?
The thing is, it basically is his passion project. It's just that it's like, it's a
Like,
passion.
I can tell you of another video game where it was like someone's passion project and shit. where, you know...
Did they descend into madness as well?
Well, no. There's actually, it's like, this is also a story of, like, self-improvement and whatnot, because this guy actually did, like, you know, fucking face off his fears of, you know, fucking what you would call it and whatnot. Like, he had this fear of, like, specifically blue water and whatnot. Because, you know, in video games, when you jump into, like, the blue water and shit, you die and whatnot, you drown. So,
Yeah.
you know, he had that, like, fear. He just had, like, that fucking, you know, that fear of just, like, drowning and shit.
Yeah.
Especially in, like, blue water.
Yeah.
So he actually did, like, go into, like, this huge, like, lake or, river and whatnot, and just swam in it for, like an hour or so, you know.
That's pretty damn cool.
Yeah. What else?
It's not possible.
Also, he was working on his, he was working on a computer game called, like, what the fuck was it called? Oh, I forget the name of the game and shit, but it was just like, what the fuck did he even have the game? There's a whole fucking video about it like that. About him and whatnot. But it's like, it's crazy, you know what I'm saying? Because,
Yeah.
like, because it was like this whole huge platform and whatnot, and it was gonna be like fucking 80 or so levels and shit, you know what I mean? But
Yeah.
I mean, like, you know, as someone who, like, you know, as someone who, like, knows how to fucking program and shit, you know, he actually did this whole, like, fucking parallax scrolling thing where he managed to, like, emulate, like, the curvature of, like, the earth and whatnot. Like, when you, like, jump up, you start to see, like, all, like, the, fucking, you see, like, the horizon start to expand and shit, you know what I mean?
That's pretty damn cool.
Yeah, exactly. And,
This game is not this one I'm thinking about where, like...
no, it hasn't been released.
Oh,
Like,
okay.
at all.
It's still...
It's like something he keeps, like, it's like, you know, it's something that, it's a game that gets, it gets bogged down by, like, shit, you know, like, he keeps adding all this stuff where it's just like, oh, I got to put this, and I have to put that in, and you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Where it's just like, you have no idea
Feature
if
creep.
the game's ever going to, you know, get released anytime soon and shit.
Yeah. Basically feature creep.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. We have no, whatchamacallit.
But, yeah.
Oh, okay, so I gotta get up there, and then I gotta drop that box, I think. I'm figuring this out. You know, that's understandable. You like, I like that story. That's a fine story.
Yeah.
Like, does he care if his game will ever get made, or like...
Nah, I think he's just doing it just to test out his skills and whatnot.
That's very respectful.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, definitely. Also, he lost, like, a lot of weight just by, like, you know, getting rid of the grease off his pizza and whatnot.
The grease off the pizza.
Like, he would just take a napkin and just dab all the grease out of it and shit, you know what I mean?
That's actually pretty smart.
Yeah.
I respect this dude now. Like, that's pretty cool. Like, first off, just by, like, you know, just alone facing your fear of, like, water to develop a game is pretty damn good. And then, like, now you're telling me, like, he learned how.
Like, the dude has, like, this, like, fucking savant-like quality and shit, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I'll show you a video of it. I can put it in general and whatnot. Just so, you know, you can watch it, like, sometime later and shit. Because it's actually pretty interesting.
Jump up there. Is it like a picture of him smiling? He's got like longish hair.
Yeah, that's the one.
Who is it made by?
Atrocity Guide.
Yes.
Hallelujah.
That was also the I also watched Atrocity Guide about like the real world superhero who turned out to be like a crack dealer.
The crack dealer?
Yeah, it turned out he was a crack dealer.
I thought he was just a fucking dickhead and shit.
No.
I thought Phoenix Jones was just, you know, like, I'm just doing this for fame and fortune. Fuck you all for being, like, superheroes.
How do you think he got the fortune? He was like the frickin' whatchamacallit, he beat up dudes. Like, apparently he beat up dudes, like, who were getting in the crack business so that, you know, they wouldn't be a problem anymore. He got rid of the problems himself. He got rid of all of his whatchamacallits himself. His competition by being the superhero. Oh my god. Like, it was awful. Like, stuff like that, like, sucks. Like, you wish that there was, like, a real world superhero or something like that, but, like, turns out it was all a front.
Wait.
So who really watches The Watchmen?
Exactly.
Is it him? What is he doing here?
Oh yeah, but that's funny too that you brought up Atrocity Guide because they made the video about Bob's game.
I just saw that.
Oh yeah. And like, there's so much like, there's a lot of there's like some internet coverage about Bob's game. It's kind of funny. It was kind of funny like watching like some ordinary gamers play it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Like all this work and it's just puzzles. And apparently the RPG bit was the bit about making the game that's on Steam. But apparently he's still working on the game. Like I said, shit's fucking fucked up, mate. Like I don't, you know what's funny when you can't tell like what's the real story from the, you know what I mean? Hey Zuki.
Yeah, new WarioWare, baby.
Yes, yes, yes. You can play. You can play. Right, you can move the Wario around and like do stuff. And I know there was like one avoiding like bird shit or something.
I saw one where you tweeze off like armpit hair and shit.
Yes. Doesn't he like bite it too? Oh fuck.
Yeah.
What it is? Once again, I want to say that. I want to say that before we continue with this boss fight, this epic boss fight. The irony of ironies this month with this fucking year with like the Nintendo, like addressing shit, right? What happened? We made a Metroid video the same year a new Metroid game's announced. We're playing, and you know, the new Metroid game's being played by being done by Mercury. So I love Advance Wars 2, but I don't think you can play it. You can play 1 and 2 again. Oh. Like, we're playing, you know, we're playing, like, a game by Mercury's team, which is literally a sort of proof of concept. We can make a Metroid game. And then, what happens? The day before the fucking E3, the Nintendo Direct for their shit for E3, I'm playing fucking WarioWare Smooth Moves with Ramos, and lo and behold, new WarioWare coming out. What's next? What's next? We're gonna stream like fucking Sly Cooper, and then like the new Sly game's announced or something. Can we get a 4? Can we get a 4 for 4, please? I'm skeptical about new Metroid because I think they'll overplay the hunting aspect and ruin the game. I don't think that, like, to be completely honest with you, Zuki, I don't think that they're gonna like ruin it with like the hunting things. Like, got exploding worms. I don't think they're gonna ruin it with like the hunting aspect. I think that because like if you remember the SAX, if you basically got it's literally just like, all right, if you got shot by the SAX, you're basically in a game over second. So it's basically just like, all right, so how do we just make it so that, like, you know, it's not like frustrating if you can escape or whatever. Just have it kill Samus immediately, and I don't think it's gonna ruin it. I think it's just like we're gonna, you know, it's like a sort of, how do we make it feel more survivable? I guess is the best way to put it. Oh yeah, right. If you throw bats at it, it swallows the bats and chews them. The reason I'm skeptical is the trailer showed only being hunted. It showed parts of the combat. You didn't see the part with the boss fight? Or did you see all the stuff, even like when they had the guy talking about the game? You only saw the trailer? I saw the trailer and the guy like talking about like the game. Like, well, the series as a whole and everything like that, and how the game was going to, like, you know, match up to the series and whatnot.
Mario Party, I'm skeptical on how the online will work out. What I saw of the other Mario Party wasn't too great.
That's understandable. Anything with the online, you have to, like, be, you know. I'm not worried about Metroid because I think it's in good hands. Like, just look here. And random matchmaking, I feel like a lot of people will rage quit, but not. Oh, random matchmaking in Mario Party?
I think I'll stick to local.
Yeah. That is an actual fear. I could see that happening. Someone being like, you know, oh fuck, I got Bowser, whatchamacallit, wealth solution.
But, you know me, I'm always down for another fucking Mario Party and shit.
Fuck yeah. I wish we could get like a port of Smooth Moves. They got Chance Time and Star Stolen and they quit. Chance Time! Oh, look at that bull!
Yeah.
Chance Time! My star! Snoop Dogg rage quits Mario Party. Fuck! Imagine an online game where somebody's just playing as Luigi. You don't know if you can enjoy 1 and 2 again. Imagine somebody plays as like Luigi and they do like this meme run of just not doing anything. That would be amazing. check this. Fuck! Snoop Dogg rage quits Mario Party live on stream. God. How long do I have to fight this stuff? Come on! What? Hitboxes! I like how you're able to hit the worms, though. That's a— What?! That's— what the fuck?! What was that?! I think it was pretty much all the Nintendo had. What was that bullshit?!
I know.
Fatal Frame escapes the Wii U, but I think it was supposed to be the worst Fatal Frame. To be honest, the ghosts in that one, I remember correctly, like, do a lot more than, like, the original game, like...
Oh yeah, Suki, what do you think of Kazuya being in Smash Brothers?
Oh yeah, right. I'm gonna throw people into a pit. Let's drop Ganondorf down a volcano, and then like, I think that it's Breath of the Wild too.
I was expecting to see unexpected. Tekken is really predictable.
Tekken is really predictable. My most likely guess was Monster Hunter and Smash since Rise and Stories. Isn't that a little bit predictable though? Especially because like the Rathalos is a boss, or the Rathian, whatever it was called. Everybody was expecting Monster Hunter. Fuck you, you stupid. Ryu Hayabusa was another guess I had. Then I said Heihachi for Tekken. But we got what's his face, Kazuya.
I think Heihachi should be a skin though or something. I'm not sure.
He appears in the background of the stage.
Yeah.
He's a cameo. He's not like, you know, not really important. You pizza shit. I would have preferred Jin over Kazuya. It makes more sense. God. Alright, here we go. I think we got him. We got him again. Xbox was the best presentation. What happened? What happened? We only got Starfield and like little information on Starfield and whatchamacallit. Square was kind of boring. Capcom and Bandai, I don't even know why they bothered. Yeah, did they show off?
I can say the same for like 10 Zoom and shit. Like, I heard that there's basically like a Zoom call.
Didn't they show off like Halo Infinite Deathloop, Forza? Didn't they show off like Capcom? Didn't they show off like Resident Evil 8 for some reason again? Deathloop reminds me of Shadow Complex. And we got a new entry, the Reaver. The remains of the Night Watchman transformed into a creature with a voracious appetite, an insatiable need to move through the rooms of the castle in search of meat, with which to strengthen itself. Its putrid body, covered with a dense mop of hair, hide its true nature of its supernatural origin. Formed from hundreds of corpses, it has devoured. Capcom basically announced that they have deals in the works for Resident Evil 8 release date for multiplayer. Showed off 2 games coming out next month that we already know, and dumb esports talk about stuff that already happened. Bandai just talked about 1 game. What game was that? The new horror game by the Until Dawn people. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Dark Pictures House. Okay. I think that reminded me, by the way.
Yeah.
One thing about Bob's game I remember.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. Form of wolf. I just don't understand why you have a panel for just 1 game. I'm not sure either. Also, I love this wolf design. Look at that shit.
So, Marek, what was it that you were gonna tell me about Bob's game? That
He tried to make another whatchamacallit, handheld. He tried to make another handheld platform that he was gonna have his game on, and then ask other indie devs to play on it or like put their games on it. Talk about the 1 game wonder. Is you or me?
I think this is you, Marek.
The electricity traps that protect the clock are just too fast for me. If only I could stop time then I would be able to climb up to the top without a hindrance. Simple, really, but mastery of time is a fool's hope in this dark and evil domain. The irony for this guy is like very much real.
Oh yeah.
Nothing really got me excited at E3 though, except for River City Girls 0 and 2 and WarioWare. I'm surprised you're not excited for Metroid. Like I don't see like the bad stuff that can happen with it. If they can pull it off, if it was a new advance version that flipped out. So I'm just mainly glad, like, you know, new Metroid, new WarioWare. We're in the fucking zone. Like, that's basically it, really. Like, E3 just kind of like never really interested me, I guess is the best way to put it.
Yeah, after a while, it's just like, You start to. I wouldn't say it's like oh, you start to lose interest of like, you know, shit and whatnot. It's just like, it doesn't, well, how do I fucking say this? What, I'm trying to find the right words for this.
Disenfranchised, I guess is the best way to put it.
Yeah, I guess.
It's like what's it really, like what's it all about really, you know? It's just like...
Like, I would say this though, I always like the fucking, the older like presentations that they have with like like the older E3s and shit, like especially if you go back in time and like see like all the stuff from like 95 to like, you know, 99 and shit, and see all those cool like fucking displays they had and whatnot, you know what I mean?
Yeah, like the Wario marionette, like the Wario animatronic and shit.
Yeah.
Or like,
just like the very detailed like set designs and shit.
yeah, or you too can talk to Mario on the screen.
I don't know, I think that's just something that, you know, just got lost over time and shit. Anyway, a mysterious voice invited me to sit down. I had a perfect front row seat. The show began with a procession of wooden figures depicting the sad tale of the toy maker. The show ended and the curtain closed. I applauded, lost in thought and without realizing that beside me sat dozens of these puppets, all applauding along with me. Ooh!
And they threw him onto the stage and myrtleized him. Ooh. This place looks like it was like torn the fuck apart.
Yeah.
Well, like that is a nice image though to put into your brain though, right? Like, just trying to imagine all the seats filled with like. These horrifying wooden macabre puppets. But yeah, like E3's just kind of like gone downhill. Like it's the game industry's just gotten like so big.
Yeah, in some ways it has.
Like we can't.
I'd say it's very homogenized.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Like we can't get demos because like it'll stop game sales, or they keep fucking with it, and then like, you know, they keep fucking with the game. Sometimes they just put the whole game on a demo. So it's all sort of like thing. Certain things just can't be done anymore with like the modern industry. Wraiths have always been a part of popular folklore as the oldest residents of sinister castles. Their presence at the fortress is no coincidence, as within its walls terrible murders were committed that have bound the souls of the victims to the memories of the violent acts committed there. They're literally just like poor lost souls forced to like endure. I feel bad for the Wraiths. That's the thing though, the difference here is that like, here's one thing I hope that Mercury Steam does add to the next 2D Metroid game, like, you know, Dread. Imagine if it's like the first one with a logbook and scan visor and shit like that, or like, you know, things that are encountered are scanned into the logbook and whatnot.
Yeah.
That'd be pretty sick. Not gonna lie. But like, you know, all seriousness, it's just like E3 and like demo, like a lot of shit in the game industry is just like impossible to like deal with anymore. Like it's the reason why I'm so behind on like game news. Like sometimes I don't care, you know.
Yeah, I don't really don't pay attention to like keen on game news or anything like that. If I just see something like on the Steam store, or if I hear, or you know, if I basically I get most of my fucking video game, what you call it, Waterdown shit, or like Newgrounds or some shit like that. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, no, same here. Like look, I watched someone
Or
like
like
Nitro.
YouTube.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Nitro Rad as
Like
well.
watch like Nitro Rat. There you go. You get like, you know, you get like some interesting like, you know, topics that happen. He'll talk about a game that, you know, maybe you played years ago and you remember it. You know, like it did with fucking Frogger. If you remember that shit. No, but like seriously though. YouTube reviews personal like experience or like watching someone else play a game is how I like learn about games and shit. Literally, I learned about Friday Night Funkin' through you. And
I learned Friday Night Funkin' through Palo.
wait, he did something with Funkin'? Or like he did he talk about it?
He retweeted it and then he did the like the vocals for Skid and Plump songs and whatnot.
Really?
Yeah.
That's very funny, actually.
Yeah.
So now I know whose knees to break. Now I know whose knees to break over the Halo, I'm coming for you. We'll be making the Moki. We'll be making the Moki screams for real. Also,
Oh yeah, Plumbers Don't Wear Ties is getting re-released.
yes. Right, can't forget about that masterpiece. 33, 380, 33, 3. Really? There's a lot of little crazy nutters out there. I'm gonna fucking. It's gonna release on PC, right?
Yep.
Well, you know, they're fully clothed, so you know, it's not taboo on Twitch. You know what that means, right?
Expect a stream from you sometime soon.
Well, when it comes out,
Whenever
yeah.
it comes out.
Yeah, expect something funny to happen. Now my question is, right, I wonder if it's going to be, so here's my question about like Plumbers Don't Wear Ties, right?
Uh-huh.
I wonder if it's going to be like, you know what I mean, right? Like, what's the word I'm looking for? If there's actually like multiple paths, or if it all just converges into like, you know, the same like ending where like the boss is chasing them around and shit like that, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I know.
Like, she knows she likes to meet him. Like, you know, you could get past the take your clothes off Jane part and nothing happens. But that was only like one experience, you know?
Yeah.
It's going to be interesting to actually play that, but not, you know, do the path of take your damn clothes off and shit. If it all just turns into that at the end, though, then I don't know what to tell you. Because considering the fact that, like, you know, we have like 2 narrators who fight over everything.
Yeah.
Like I said, that shit is going to be weird.
Uh-huh.
Look, it's just Plumbers Don't Wear Ties. Like, expect something that's not gonna be like, you know,
Top tier quality.
fuck yeah. I've been searching for me, for you. I'm leaving that in the script. Professionals at work, people. Like, all right, to be fair, I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind to like, you know what? At least they had fun. I guess is the best way to put it, right?
Yeah.
But how the fuck do you not know you're not filming Phil but taking pictures? Like apparently they didn't know that they shot it in like they weren't shooting FMV or something.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and that's why it was like that apparently. I don't want you for a night. I want you for what the fuck did
No,
you
we need to make my video series re-released and whatnot, and then the world will be a much better place.
or that Cartoon Network like Windows Movie Maker type thing, where all it is like, you know, you can make like George Jetson like float off into space and explode or whatever the fuck.
You're talking about Toon Jam, right?
Yeah, it's like hosted by like Moxie Show or whatever the fuck.
Yeah. I just found a fucking image of like the goddamn cover and whatnot. And it's just like, yeah, this just screams, yeah, this was made in the 90s and shit.
I love TV.
I love TV!
Fuck. Toon Jam.
Toon Jam.
Once again, 3D Movie Maker fucking like slaps.
I know.
Do I have like a double jump in this? No, I think it's. Is this yours?
I believe this is yours, Merrick.
Amongst all the other puppets I have discovered one that... Amongst all the other puppets, I have discovered one that is different from the rest. It looks like a young boy, around 8 years old, who spends the day playing hide and seek, like my dearly departed son, Edward. Its gestures remind me a lot of him. He even whistles his favorite songs. Edward? Is that you? And unfortunately, he did not make it. He needed more tickets to live.
Yep.
I think that's like what made that like worse. Is that like somehow they got a hold of his son's soul. It's either that or hold on, I'm trying to figure out. There we go. He sounded like he was in pain from that one. Either that or like he knew that guy was there or something and made one to like do that or something. I don't know. I guess it's like somehow they got his son's soul. What is this now? Did I? Okay, good. Jesus. What else? I'm like trying to remember. Mostly YouTube or well, Pan Pizza is also another one with like the obscure games or shit. Like,
yeah.
I wouldn't say like super obscure, But I'd argue that Pan has like some really dumb takes on some games. Like the line from every flight simulator outside of Star Fox 64 was bad. And as once again, Star Fox is not a flight simulator. If anything, it's a rail shoot. And you don't really fly per se, you know, you're just kind of like...
It was always like on rails and shit.
Yeah. Like, oh, all range mode. Okay, one level. Or like, you know, one segment of the game is like the closest thing, you know, to like air quotes flight simulator. It's not even that. Like, if Star Fox was a flight simulator, you know, you would be able to fucking control the game. Like, you'd need to have like your hand on the controls, like every 5 seconds. Like, oh, you gotta like adjust your speed. You gotta do this. Arguably, Top Gun is more of a flight simulator. To be honest with you, that actually hurt a little bit to say.
I see.
Okay, so we can't go up there. I mean, down there. Fuck. But yeah, like, that skateboarding game on the GameCube looked pretty good.
The one that was made by, like, Spumco and whatnot?
Yeah.
Alright. I have studied the puppet manufacturing process carefully. First, they cut the wood and then they polish them, connecting them together with iron nails. Then they add a coat of paint and assemble the blades. Finally, a human soul is introduced, and a spell cast upon them. Magical strings control their will, and then the procedure is complete.
And then he died. Oh shit. We went in a circle. Oh my god, you know what was fucking funny?
Yeah?
Like, what was that one game? I'm trying to remember. There was like this really shitty one I heard about. I can't remember the fucking title. It was like bad, is the funny part. Oh, whoa, look at that!
Huh.
Fucking roast chicken. That was pretty nice. Shit. That is so fucking stupid. There we go. Get me up there, please. There we go. I can't remember the fucking game I was thinking about. Shit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I want to say it was whacked, but it's not whacked.
Nah, Whacked was for, like, the Xbox, right?
Yeah. It was that, like, one really cool game where, like, Tara Strong voiced a character in it.
And this is the skateboarding game, right?
No, that was Spumco. What was that was on GameCube.
Oh, fucking what's it called? I don't know.
Yeah.
It's not Go-Go Hyper Grind though, right? That was the skateboard game, right? Yeah.
No, it's not Go Hyper Grind.
And it's not Whacked.
Yeah, Whacked was like a what you call it. It wasn't bad, but it was like weird.
Mm-hmm.
Once again, I can't remember like something about it. Whacked was like something about... All I know is there was a dude on a chair, and the chair was the one who was like actually playing the game and shit.
Hmm.
And like, you know, there was a hyperactive Powerpuff Girl type character along with, I think she was also voiced by Tara Strong. The abominable corpses that are preserved inside these tanks of formalin seem to be the product of a cross between werewolves, vampires, and humans in different states of gestation. What diabolic experiments were they doing in this place? It's true that they say Frankenstein's mark is upon this place forever. What tanks of formalin? I don't see anything. And how the fuck do you cross a vampire with a human? They're like the same thing. Almost. Like, really? They're basically... What, has it got like bat wings on its back or something? This is something that I wish had a visual, you know what I mean? To like show us. But yeah, like, so I went to the comic shop today. And I got more, of the Sonic comics. I had like, 2 in waiting. And I picked up almost a whole series and a whole series of comics.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I got, whatchamacallit. One was like, I think it's Undead Thor. I did not read it yet. It caught my eye. I was looking for an action comic, right? I'm like, oh yeah, this looks legit. Literally, imagine if Thor had like a skeleton face.
Yeah.
It kinda reminds me of Soul Reaver just a little bit. Wow, that hit a lot of damage. But yeah, like it's pretty cool. I also picked up this one thing that reminded me of Dead Space. And I got the... Can I go up there, please? Oh god. Oh my god. Jesus, mate. That fucked up. Ay, ay, ay. But yeah, no, like, what was that jump? Alright. I gotta use the mist form to get through that, like, laser beam. There we go! Why didn't he grab the plat? Why didn't he grab it? Alucard, buddy! Do something! And now the game doesn't give me a fucking chicken out of the barrels and shit. Then again, this is here, so... whatever. But yeah, I picked up like some decent comics. So, what's funny is that like... the comic... the Thor comic, right? It's not Marvel Thor, by the way. It's like,
Yeah.
it's its own thing, you know? It's like... It's based on actual mythology rather than like, you know, mixing it with Marvel stuff. Really? Can I not do that or something?
I guess not.
This is so stupid. Solve the puzzle, you won't. Just try and sue us. Okay, so we're gonna probably find the warp room. We're probably gonna unlock the warp room soon.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, right, here we go. Talk about time manipulation.
So, well, though.
Exactly. No, you know what was funny about that, right? When I first got that, it never occurred to me that that was supposed to be the stopwatch item. Now if we throw it... Oh, it's not like, it's actually continuously, so I thought it was gonna be one of those, like, weird... It looks continuous, but it actually has, like, holes in it, and I'm like, you know, slow it down or whatever. But nope, that's not the case at all. Damage is in wolf form. Interesting. They basically turned it into like a full-on like berserk power-up. I like that. Oh god. Come on. Come on. Nope. I got you now. Ah. Too bad. See, fucking.
So sad. Boo-hoo!
No one suspects time manipulation. Not even the Knights of the Brotherhood of Light. No, you know what's actually funny, because time stop, I've never found it useful in any of the Castlevania games, right?
Yeah.
This game comes out. Time stop is now useful. What? I can't believe it myself. You know, it's like.
Yeah, I know.
Lords of Shadow improved upon something. Amazing. Zawarudo. Hold on, no. We gotta do it like when we get in battle.
Yeah.
Zawarudo. Boo. Zawarudo. Muda.
Fuck you all to my head.
Zawarudo. So why did... So my question is, right, why did, it's not Shining Diamond, what the fuck is, Star Platinum? Why did Star Platinum, why was Star Platinum able to use the Zawarudo?
I don't fucking know. Do I look like a Rocky?
No. No, you don't, Zig.
I honestly don't know, to be honest. Don't ask fucking either, you know, Johnny or Ramos about that shit, because I honestly don't know.
Did Araki forget again? Wait a minute! That bottle break sound with headphones, it sounds just like the fucking one from Sly Cooper.
Probably a stock sound effect.
True, true.
know?
So what do we just... Oh. Oh. This is kind of funny. You just kind of like travel.
Yeah.
I like that a lot. It's both silly and fun.
Yes.
Hey, Joe. Are you playing Castlevania Lords of Shadow?
No, Peter, I'm playing Bloodstained Ritual of the Night. It's pretty cool. Right now.
Ow. Imagine if Peter had, like, the world. I wonder how the chicken fights would play out at that end. Who's going to win and who's not going to win? Oh wait, that reminds me actually.
Yeah.
Have you ever heard the story? Have you ever heard the story like the creepy old bitch or whatever?
The creepy old bitch?
Yeah.
You talking about my mom?
No. No, there's like
Mom, if you watch this, I'm so sorry.
there's a whole there's like a scary
Why am I saying this on stream?
there's a story called The Creepy Old Woman, right? It's about like this woman who just like it was like Hansel and Gretel. She like just abducts children. She took like 3 of them right in the middle. She's like this decrepit old woman. She's gonna eat these kids, right? So you wanna know what happens? So she says to them,
I'm back.
she's like, what? What happened?
I'm back. What did I miss? All I heard was.
Alright, I gotta restart my fucking speech. So there's this horror story called The Creepy Old Woman, I think, right?
Mm-hmm.
And basically this woman's just like, what she does is she abducts children and is gonna eat them and crap. Right? So she says, so here's the stupid thing, right? She goes, who is awake and who is asleep? Like, you know, she's like, who's awake, who's asleep, right? And then this one kid who's like, yo, I'm not cool with getting eaten, thanks. He like, you know, he pretend, you know, he's like, oh, I'm still awake or whatever. I'm hungry. I'm thirsty. Instead, like, you know, he keeps like waking up in the middle of the night to like, you know, stop her from like eating them or whatever the fuck, right? Like by giving like ridiculous, stupid requests like all the time. And I'm just like, dude, this lady could have just killed this kid already. This lady could have like had a meal. But she didn't fucking do it yet. That's like the whole story, by the way. I'm not like literally. The paraphrase is just the actual. This is like the actual story. Who is awake and who is asleep? Who is awake? Who is asleep? Oh, I am, ma'am. I'm hungry. I would like some food. And she gives him like a hard-boiled egg with a spider crawling out of it or whatever the fuck. And he's like, now go to sleep. Like, just kill this kid and eat him already, you know? Like, obviously he's pulling some shit, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Let's see what's actually beyond here. And that's what this shit reminds me of. What shit? I don't know. All I can tell you is that, like, who's awake sick and who's asleep. And, ma'am, I'm very hungry. May I please have some, may I please have something to eat? You want something to eat? You want something to eat? Here's a fucked up hard-boiled egg. I don't know, like, the whole... I don't even remember, like, the whole point of this story. It's just like the... It's, I think it's called, like, The Old Woman. Or something, I forgot what the fuck. It's basically, she's like, you know, like a Hansel and Gretel type witch. I'm just gonna eat somebody because, like... I don't know, I'm, like, evil or whatever. You don't know me. You don't know my, You don't know the witch. We don't know why she's, like, hungry for flesh. All we know is that, like, we're gonna fucking, like... Chomp, chomp, bite. My chomp, chomp, bite. I want an egg. Tell you this much, that kid though was walking on eggshells or something that whole time. Imagine if that fucking witch was like 05. What if she did just slay this child? Like, you know.
Now, I have a question.
Yeah.
Did this witch live in a house that had like chicken legs and whatnot?
No, it's not Baba Yaga from what I remember.
Oh, okay then. Well, that pretty much answers my question.
Oh, so Baba Yaga, did she? No, she didn't eat kids. She wanted like roses or something.
Oh yeah. Have you lorded over any shadows yet, son? We made it to Dracula the other, like, 2 weeks ago when we were allowed to stream Monument. So this Oh, wait, I figured it out. Hold up. I figured out the puzzle contraption. There we go. Okay, so we don't take damage from the beam. Good. Oh, shit. Oh, I see how this is kind of working out now. Fucking bullshit. Fucking bullshit. Fucking bullshit. Holy shit, fucker.
a second. Let me.
Alright.
There we go. I always wonder why these bad guys always build their castles in such a perplexing way. Funny you should mention that. Dracula's castle is actually alive. It's a demon. It's the reason why the castle's always different every time. The castle's always like drastically different whenever it appears. And it also seems to compel things to like add on to it and whatnot. I'm excited for the next Castlevania season. Hopefully it's good. Oh yeah, right. They got a right. Mike told us about that one. That is going to be interesting. Master have completed the security plan for your castle. These doors only open when you hit them with the flaming sword. Good. No one will ever discover.
You're rewatching Joestar versus Dio.
Joestar versus Dio. I'm watching. But no one in my army uses flaming swords. Do they?
Do they now?
That's what makes it secure. This light puzzle is like extremely strange.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me Part 7 is the best JoJo arc.
That's Steel Ball Run, right?
Is it?
Yeah, that is.
There we go. Now we're getting somewhere with this puzzle. Oh shit, no. Oh, I see how this is going now. Hold on. It still will run. There we go, there we go. I hope we're getting somewhere and I'm just like not randomly pulling switches. Because that means that the trash is done. You don't like it. My favorite JoJo arc is the final one. Oh. 8 is fucking weird. This one with like the stone people, right? Or whatever they're called. This is all like fucking Castlevania is like
Stone people and he has 4 balls and no deck. Huh.
4 ball. I'm sorry, what?
This man is 4 ball in it.
I seriously fucking hate JoJo. That's fine. I'm not gonna criticize. I'm not gonna criticize for that. That's personal biz. I like parts 1 through 4. That's basically it for the most part. 5. 5 is Oreo, right? Or Golden Wind, or whatever the fuck it's called.
Yeah, Vento Oreo.
Any particular reason why you hate the series, Monument? Quite curious, actually. If you don't mind me asking, of course.
Wait, One Piece is close to ending?
Every time I hear that, I think it's false. Somebody's lying about that one.
Oh, okay.
They said it's 3/4 done. It's always 3/4 done. One Piece is always 3/4 done. Wow, you're probably the first ever JoJo fan to not fucking explode at me. Like, look, Monument. I've been in your boat. I hate fucking I hate a lot of fucking anime. Like, and I can understand why. You know, like, I'm actually quite surprised people exploded at you. That's fucked up. They shouldn't do that. Wow. I solved that puzzle by complete accident. Or no, I solved the puzzle by complete accident.
Either or.
The power of JoJo has helped us. The power of mutual understanding has helped us finish this puzzle. Oh, they said it's 80% done, and they want to finish the show in the next 3 years, 5 years.
Don't come any closer.
I'm sure there will be some spin-off
You
though.
helped me once.
There's always a spin-off. I love One Piece, but like, oh my god.
Who are you? So now you plan to face the consequences.
Dracula was watching the whole time.
Your father was one of the greatest Brotherhood warriors that ever lived. Yet he could not defeat Dracula. What makes you think that you can?
Answer me. Did you know my father?
This I promise. You shall not stand alone again.
Resurrection room. I liked One Piece at the start, but it turned into fucking dumpster fire as soon as they went underwater. I'm trying to remember that part. That's not when they met the mermaid, right? I don't think they met the mermaid ever. Oh, here's the tubes with the bodies in them, but there's no bodies. You know, like, Monument, I don't blame you neither for that. Like,
I mean, I tried liking One Piece, but it's just like the fucking goddamn
yeah, the
story
time
just
skip.
drags on.
Like, look, I like One Piece, but I can't stand how they treat the fucking show. It's
Yeah.
so like, dude. Like, how do I put this? You know when you like the characters to something, but you can't stand the show? That's One Piece. Because every episode is the same. You get 20 minutes of like Dressrosa was good and Mom arc. Don't care about the current one though. Like, I love the fucking characters. I love the Straw Hat Crew, everything like that. But I can't stand watching the show because every episode is the same. It's a recap of the previous episode. It takes a few minutes. Like, very little happens in the actual episode, and then, you know, the credit sequence and shit like that.
The one where I dropped off on and whatnot, was the one where they were rescuing Nico Robin from, fucking, whatchamacallit?
Enies Lobby?
Like, yeah.
Oh, yeah, because the fucking episode... Alright, no, I stopped after that one. I was like, I got to, what the fuck is the name of that?
Because they just kept recapping everything, and it just
Yeah.
became like a fucking, like, you know, oh, this is an origin story.
I watched
This
this...
is how fucking, Luffy got his powers and shit.
I watched this
know?
last week. I don't need the frickin' reminder. I remember what happened.
Yeah, it's like they fucking think that, you know, we have like the brains of like a goddamn goldfish and shit. We're gonna like forget this crap and whatnot.
I stopped...
Also, is this me?
Yeah, this is you.
Okay. let me read this scroll and then we'll get back to, this one. I've seen an enormous beast carrying several human bodies. I hear their cries echoing in the dark. They howl in pain, begging for mercy, and some pray for this. Then, silence. It must do something supernatural with them. It must do something supernatural with their bodies, removing their souls so that the toy maker can use them for his new puppets.
You like to binge One Piece when the arc is done? Is there a current dub? I might as well do that. Like, I always admired the way they didn't fall into the stereotypical big-tittied eye candy sex magnet, and they made her a confident, intelligent, creative, quick thinker. Are you talking about Nico Robin?
I knew it couldn't be that easy.
Time skip happens.
Much better. This way, I'll be able to deliver your remains to the toy maker, so he can have some fun.
She's a stereotypical big-tittied eye candy sex magnet. So now we actually fight the Demon Lord, but yeah. Are you talking about Nico Robin or Nami? I disagree, that's more Boa. No, man, no, Map Lady. Oh yeah, Nico Robin, no, Map Lady.
Isn't that Nami? She's the cartographer, right?
Yeah, Nami's the cartographer. Oh, Nami, I kind of agree. Yeah, right. She walks around with a fucking like bikini top and shit. Like now. No, you know what? You know what was fucked up? They got rid of Nico Robin's tan. I couldn't believe it was her when I saw it the first time. After the times, I'm like, that's Nico? What the fuck happened to her? They were like underground for like years or something, and I'm like, what the fuck? And look, and the worst part is now that they're like above, now they're like on the sea again. She can get that tan back, but they don't do it for some reason. I don't know why. Sanji is a fucking Power Ranger now. And then Usopp, right? Usopp also like has like a bunch of shit too. You're fucking serious? Oh my god. He's literally a Power Ranger. Sanji's cooking. We came a long way. We came a long way from like, what the frickin' One Piece rap for 4Kids was. Now he's a Power Ranger. He's literally a Power Ranger. Sanji's cooking.
Thanks to you, I am now more powerful than ever.
Oh, right. I'm gonna break the machinery. He has the science suit from his family. That in and of itself is like weird. Like, so Sanji's family was like science people? They use technology for warfare stuff. I am like fucking confused, not gonna lie here. And he's not even a smarmy, confident guy with a thing for ladies anymore. He's just a sex pest now. Aww. I have a feeling they're gonna do like, you know, the Pirates of the Caribbean at World's End. That's gonna be like the ending, I think. You abandon a relationship, though.
Oh, okay.
Just chase around. They didn't, but I can tell you this much. Hope they didn't make my, they didn't do my boy Brooke dirty, I hope, with the fucking... Oh, you bastard! I forgot to dodge the Alright. I got this. My ears perked up a bit when the whole Coliseum thing, but the islands made a fucking cake was the final nail in the coffin. Aww. Islands made of cake. What is this? Oh, you bastard! Cake Island? Cake Island is good. That's kind of like... Look, you can, like, whatchamacallit, right? Like, this is just like a blocks situation from Ben 10. If it turns out that there's aliens made of, like, Lego bricks in space or some shit, I'll eat my hat. You know what I mean? It's the food-obsessed warlord. Oh. You're not talking about the dude who could, like, is, like, made of metal, right? Like, if he made the island, I understand. But if that island was, like, natural, no. I love just having this conversation and just keep dying to a boss over and over again. Fucking bullshit. Fucking
bullshit. Fucking bullshit.
Holy shit, fucker. It's a normal island, but all the buildings are made out of food. Oh, that's... If it's a food-obsessed guy, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Like gingerbread house. Oh, okay, that I could... That I could somewhat get behind. If, like, if you're talking, like, you know, the flowers and everything are cake, I'm just like, how? You know? Nope, don't care what happened on those islands and the fact they don't... The fact they're on Cake Island is the anime about pirates, I'm out. There's an island like... There is an island like that, though. Really? I'll look this up after the stream. I'm this up after the stream. This is gonna, like... this I gotta see. I can't believe that Cake Island. That's... Like, I can believe buildings made out of food, but a whole island made of cake. Unless someone cooked it, right? Not just cake, meats, chocolate, fully cooked noodles, with all the fixings in it. Oh my god. When did this become the Resident Evil freaking bootleg comic? When they travel to Toyland or whatever the fuck. Oh, you fucking bastard. That laser tail. I have no idea what they're talking about personally, and I've read and watched the arcs. Just noticed this guy pissing on you. He's you know something? The Demon Lord could potentially be pissing on me right now.
Yeah, basically.
Zeke.
No.
It's cake.
Let's be done with this.
Going down!
All I wanted was wee-wee. You know where the slingshot guy with the beetle. You know where the slingshot was with the beetle guy, Heracles or whatever?
Oh, fucking... Slingshot guy, yeah.
Like, I don't look, I'm gonna be honest here. I don't know. All right. I've not watched the show since, what was the name of that ship? The one with like all the zombies on it. Like that ship. You know what I'm talking about? How would you be a jerk by not remembering something? Like, that's, like I said, that's all I've ever watched up to. And then I stopped. Fuck yeah, we beat this guy. And we're ripping off his arms for good measure. And we feast on his blood too. Obtain the demonic wings, you'll be able to jump higher with them. And glide, it never it doesn't tell you that. But yeah, no, like did you just fuck the thing? I ripped his arm off and I drank his blood for sustenance, and it gave me this magical power over it gave me this magical power over his wings. Daemon Lord resurrected. The remains of the daemon were assembled by the toy maker and made into a horrific parody of its former self. Despite the rage that still flows through its new mechanical joints, the beast has learned to control its demonic powers, to hunt the souls its master needs in his macabre experiments. Looked more like he was climaxing. To be honest, he kind of sound like it. He kind of sound like it too. Hold on a sec. I'll be right back. I just gotta use the bathroom real quick. Don't even need to BRB for this.
A small side that's a big filler for an episode. Not really a filler.
What'd I miss?
You know.
Not really. Yeah, I know what you're talking about now, but it was a small side thing that seemed like filler for an episode. Not really a filler, though. Still happened. Usopp was stranded on an island where all the plants and environment were different types of food. Yeah, that does sound like a filler arc. So, like, the skippable shit. It's kind of like the one with the water. They went to the water park with, like, Foxy. And, like, they met the raccoon. It was his training spot for, like, 2 years, for the 2-year gap. So what you're saying is, he found bug snacks. Zuck. He found the bungers and shit. Bunger, 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 bunger. Pretty much. I don't think the wildlife was food, but it was eat or be eaten, literally. Oh, I got excited for a second. We found Bunger. Holy shit, we're missing a lot of stuff in here. This is gonna be an interesting roundup, that's all I have to say. I don't think the wildlife eat or be eaten, literally. Makes sense, I guess. Oh boy. Frankie was in a lab messing with his body. Sanji was on... And Nami was... Wait, what? Why is 90% of anime garbage? Monument. I got a question for you. Did you ever watch Bobobo?
I'm back.
If you have, shonen usually turns out like that. Yeah. Basically, the reason why I say if you ever watch Bobobo, that show tried to warn us years ago. That is the 1%. You like Demon Slayer, I think it's pretty... You'd like Demon Slayer, I think it's pretty recent. Okay. The only shonen show that I've watched recently that I really enjoyed was BNA. Because parts of that shit reminded me of Resident Evil. And I'm just like, yeah, seems legit. The infernal machine has already taken the lives of too many of my comrades. There's one way to deactivate it as soon as possible or face the same fate. Someone is coming. Boku no Hero. Okay, Zook, let me be completely honest with you. I liked My Hero Academia until like it just turned to shit immediately. Oh my god, I never ever when was that? I forgot if it was like, yes, because Hero starts with an A now. My Hero Academia. How do I put this? It was fine until, like, whatchamacallit. Maybe, what's his face, well, Boku no Hero Academia. My Hero Academia. Whatever the fuck. Boku no My Hero... show is bad. Character's dumb. Basically what happened was, right? It started off interesting. A kid who, like, had no superpowers gets superpowers. But every time he uses his superpowers, he breaks his freaking arms and legs and shit like that, right? I thought that that was pretty sweet. Okay, cool. He can't use his powers without injuring himself. Meanwhile, he slowly starts losing that, like, you know, failure. But at the same time, it's just like, you know, it's slowly becoming more shonen, regular style shonen. Like, I think it was like season 2. When I saw Buff Deku, I'm like, yeah, this is garbage. Also, fucking, what's his face? I should have taken the warning when I saw, what's his name? Mr. Explosion. Explosion Man.
Bakugo?
Yeah, Bakugo. I should have fucking heeded a warning. Yeah, freaking Bakugo Explosion Man. I'd rather play Explosion Man. It's your wedding day. Bakugo develops. Even so, it still takes forever and is unfucking... He's unfucking bearable early on. That's another show where I'm just like, you know, I like some of the characters, but the show is whack. Froppy forever, bitch. That's all I have to say. But, like, seriously though, like, One Punch Man, whenever a show that does nothing but parody anime tropes is unironically one of the best animes out there, then you're really fucked up. Exactly. One Punch Man was neat for a little, but I don't like it. To be fair, the only thing I would say, I wish that every fight just ended with a punch. Gintama is a parody of anime, which much long before One Punch. And Bobobo tried to warn us about modern shonen. Then you missed the point entirely. Me or... Like I said, I still like One Punch Man. I just kind of wish that, like, I don't know if Gintama was before Bobo. I think it was. I feel like it was. But people seem to like Gintama just because it's like, you know, Gintama. I've not heard a lot of people talk about, like, oh, it's like a parody, you know what I mean? I've, like, only... Yeah, Bobo was before. I feel like Gintama went ham on parodies. But yeah, like, Bobo is just complete and utter nonsense. And I love it. That's what I, like, every time I say, like, it tried to warn us is literally because, like, Bobo is straight just nonsense, and I love it because of that. It's a Dragon Quest arc. I'm aware of Gintama didn't go, so it doesn't do it well. Because, like I said, I feel like every time I hear someone talk about Gintama, I never hear them say, like, I never hear anybody talk about it, like, parody-wise. I hear, like, oh, this is just a good, you know, this is just a good anime. Or whatever. Like, I've had this conversation with Zig, and I think Ramos once. Was he? I forgot.
Yeah.
Was Ramos there when we had this conversation, Zig? I feel like he was. It's average,
Yeah,
depends on the
yes.
arc for me. You know something? I forgot. I was looking up something completely unrelated, but you want to know what got recommended to me? I'll the conversation before I go on. I saw that there was a gender swap arc in Gintama, and I'm just like, yep. And I saw like the guy with the white hair with massive breasts, and I'm like, yep, this is not parody. This is not really playing this for parody. But anyway, like back to what I was saying. There's not a lot of anime that like interests me. I need like something in between, because like let me put this out, right? There's two tiers to anime. There's like, well, there's three tiers. There's this middle of the road that does stuff so well. If there's middle of the road that does stuff so well, you can enjoy it no matter what, right? Then there above that is like this big brain shit that I can't get into. Stuff like Steins Gate, you know what I mean? Like, oh, people say, oh, this is such a good show. This is such a good show. It's like, you know, I feel like I'm watching 2001: A Space Odyssey. I can agree, yeah, 2001's a good movie, but I can't watch it. It puts me to sleep, right?
Okay.
One Punch Man makes a good story and world building while sprinkling in little funny anime tropes parody, but is entertaining. Yes, that I agree with. And then just below the middle of the road anime, there's the fucking shitty shonen stuff like Black Clover, My Hero. You know, like sometimes they lure you in with like something nice to get you in there. And, you know, something nice to get you in there, whatever the fuck. But then it just slowly turns into boobs in your face. Like the main character is like a fucking dorky wimp / I guess simp somewhat. And it's just like trope after trope, right? And I find it so hard to find middle of the road anime now. There's only two that I could arguably say. Like, One Punch Man has been entertaining enough that I could say it's definitely middle of the road. And so is, like, whatchamacallit. So was BNA. And B-Stars and shit like that, right? Like, it's not super highbrow that, like, you need to be, like, a fucking, like, bigwig to understand it. Then I'm gonna say one thing, too. There is a secret fourth tier of anime. And in that secret fourth tier of anime, it's just, like, I guess between, like, garbage and, like, you know, good middle-of-the-road stuff. Love is War is the good new comedy slice of life anime. There's the stuff that everybody says is, like, super amazing. But when I, you know, but when I watch it, I already called, like, all the secrets. And then after I do research and I find out my theories were true, I just discover it's like, okay, so they just made up a bunch of bullshit and they can't decide what type of story they want to tell. And that anime was fucking, whatchamacallit, Attack on Titan. Psyche is a pretty good too. I mean, it kills time at the very least. Oh, another Cromartie High. I actually watched that finally under Eugene's recommendation. That shit was good. It was funny. Fucking...
You there, Marek?
Yeah, I just need to take a drink. My fucking vocal cords were dying.
Oh yeah, no,
yeah, exactly. You want to know? There's two origin stories for the Titans. Was it a demon or was it a god? Who knows? Attack on Titan. No, because nobody read the freaking manga. Everybody's like, oh man, this show's so good. I looked at information from the manga, and they can't even come up with a fucking origin story. You read it? Like Titan shifters, you have to eat somebody as a Titan, but Titans can't digest, so how does that work? Fucking shit, man. Anime was a mistake. Dude, the furnace is the Pokeball. Yeah! It's a Pokeball. Love is War is nice and fairly popular. Oh, another anime that everybody says is good, but when I watched it, I thought it was complete and utter shit. Fucking Cells at Work.
Oh, okay.
You know what I say? Don't watch Cells at Work. Watch Osmosis Jones and Ozzy and Drix. You'll have a fun time watching that. And you know what the funny part was? You know what the funny part was? They actually made an adult. They made like a darker version of Cells at Work called Cells. It's like Cells at Work Black. But you want to know? You want to know what the fucking funny part about that was? I do not have one good thing to say about Cells at Work. You know what the funny part about Cells at Work Black was?
What?
The white blood cell in that show has massive titties. They couldn't get away. The air quotes adult show. So did you notice that like the only difference between like adult animation and kids animation is just cursing and like, you know, cursing and like bloody violence and sex and shit like that, right? Cells at Work Black proved that point to me. You have one good thing to say about Cells at... Oh, you do have one good thing to say about Cells at Work? This is good. This is interesting. This is you, I think.
Okay, good. Anyway, scattered throughout the castle, I've noticed strange doors adorned with the shape of a beast. Based on my research, these seals seem to have been installed to limit access for the weaker creatures to certain parts of the castle. I wish I had the strength to break them and discover the secrets hidden on the other side. The only stuff I'm watching right now are Kabaddi and the Shaman King and Megalobox 2.
I wanna say I liked how Code Black handles more grown-up problems like alcohol and STDs. I do like the shift in perspective, but other than that, once again, it's hard, like, it's hard to, like, because they really do try to keep your attention, though, with, like, with the big titty anime character, is the thing. It's like, they can't play it straight, you know what I mean? Kabaddi, Shaman King. I'm trying to remember. Shaman King was pretty good from what I remember.
Yeah.
Black Lagoon was nice, somewhat old anime.
Yeah, I need to watch Black Lagoon again.
I saw the guy with the flamethrower kind of acting like Hank Hill, and I'm just like, yeah, I think I'm gonna like. Now, what was an old anime? The most recent old anime that I watched was whatchamacallit?
Outlaw Star?
Yeah. Now that was fucking good. And you want to know something? It had only one fan service episode. Just one. And it didn't overdo, it didn't overdo anything. It didn't, like, When we arrived upon the shore, it became necessary to build a small raft to reach the other side. We used our armor as improvised oars until the water monsters snatched them away from us. We had but one option left, to get rid of our weapons and try to swim to the shore in hopes that some would survive. Well, as a resident of the UK, I'm utterly repulsed by the opposite sex too, so big titties don't do much for me. like I said, I wanna like anime. I wanted to prove to I really love Black Lagoon, love the characters and stuff. Like I said, it looks good. No. You wanna know what's a fucking classic? Trigun.
Oh yeah.
Fucking
Still
love.
need to finish that fucking series though. It's one of those series that I keep watching on and off and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Fuck yeah. Fucking love Trigun. Outlaw Star is good. I was just talking about that.
Yeah.
Like Outlaw Star, Yu Yu Hakusho is
Yu Yu
also
Hakusho.
amazing.
Which sucks because I don't like the guy's other work. Hunter
Monument.
x Hunter and shit.
Monument, you hit it right on the head. You hit it right on the head. There you go. Cause like, it was both. It was serious. There were no like tropes really. It was just pure like, you know. Until you see Fist of the North Star reboot.
There's a
Zuki?
reboot?
Zuki? What the fuck did they do to Fist of the North Star? What the fuck did they do to Fist of the North Star? I need to know this information for purposes of my own machinations. Tell me what the fuck they did to Fist of the North Star. I need to know now.
Oh my god, I've never seen this fucking, whatchamacallit and shit.
That doesn't exist.
I know there was this other, like, series and whatnot called, like, Fist of the Blue Sky or some shit like that.
I'm putting down my knee breaking stick, okay?
Like,
It doesn't
okay.
exist.
Okay.
Okay. I'm putting the knee breaking stick away. Okay, we're fine now. Everything's fine.
Guys, we get to live another day.
I was like, you had me going there for a second, so I was like, I had my Hank Hill, what did they do to shop moment. Also, sorry, Monument, if I went ASMR a second there.
Man, like, I'm gonna fucking, one of these days,
You're gonna what?
I'm gonna put an option in the channel points thing. One of these days, I'm gonna hack into your computer and just put an, optional, like, for like 69,000, you know, bottle caps and whatnot. There's gonna be an ASMR stream.
Is it weird if I have a rager right now? No! Go for it, I guess. That, like, Zuki, you had me going there, though, with the fucking Fist of the North Star thing. I'm like, no. No, but, like, you want to know something funny? Talk about Fist of the North Star. Did you see, did you guys see Lost Paradise on PS4?
I think you showed it to me when I was at your house once.
Yeah, that shit fucking rocks, man. Like, dude. Yeah, Fist of the Blue Sky anime. Is it weird if I have a rager from the ASMR?
Yeah, isn't that like a prequel to Fist of the North Star? Like, I know it's written by the same guy.
You know that the game is fucking epic though. Like, for once we get an anime game that's dubbed, we get an anime game that is like, you know, sequel we get an anime that's dubbed, we get an anime game that's dubbed. We get like a game that's not a fighting game or a fucking like a wannabe fucking like, you know, what was the name of that? what's the name of that series? Also, the onomatopoeia is a weapon. That's yes! Yes! Right! Right! If you hit, like, an enemy hard enough... Need I say more prequel coordinate? Yeah, you hit an enemy hard enough, like, the word, like, will appear next to them, like, bop, like, you know, like, or something like the explosion noise, right? And then it'll drop on the ground, you can pick it up, and you can just beat the shit out of them with it. I love it. Hokuto, Fist of Penitence. I'm sorry. Also bartending. And club running. You have to beat up dudes who like try to harass your ladies at the club. Once again, Kenshiro is a ladies' man. Like there's no negatives about him. Kenshiro's a bro. Well, arguably, he's like, arguably has no, like, negatives. He's not necessarily a conversationalist, but...
Yeah.
Look at this fucking thing's face. Yep, it's a Yakuza game, alright. It's basically, yeah... Like I said, it's not a fucking Warriors game, and it's not a fighting game, and I'm happy about that. That's all I care about. Because, like, I feel as though, like, not Yakuza without clubs in one way or another. Yeah, exactly. Like, I was completely surprised by that game, and, like, when I saw Joel play it, I was like, holy shit, this is real? This can't be real. Like, 'cause the only modern Fist of the North Star games I saw was like Ken's Rage, and I didn't like that game too much.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Ken's Rage was kind of crappy. But you know, like Fist of the North Star, I'm glad it just got like, you know, I'm just glad it got like a fucking amazing video game out of like, you know, all the modern shit. Believe it or not, I've never played a Yakuza game before until I played like that. And it's just so unique. Compared to like, you know, other anime titles and shit. I'm gonna be honest here. That Jump Stars game looked like ass. Yakuza is an RPG series now going forward. Really?
Huh.
So Like a Dragon is like the, whatchamacallit? Like a Dragon's like the prototype. That is interesting. Judgment is going to focus on playing like old Yakuza. Also, hearing Q say violent Shindedo made me what? I can't say without breaking Twitch TOS. Not understandable. Like, I want a fucking JoJo game similar to, that Fist of the North Star. Like, Lost Paradise. Like, I'm tired of fighting games, bro. Give me something else. Like, you can't, you know, like, oh, this game is, like, you know, this series is popular, right? So you're telling me you can't spare any extra money to make a game that's, you know... Not a cheap fighting game cash grab, you know what I mean? Like, that's what sucks. It doesn't feel like genuine. Oh my. Shin baby. Oh, I wish I didn't know Like a Dragon was an RPG. It's next on my list after 6. That would have been a nice surprise. Oh. Sorry we spoiled that. When threatened, the Hunchbacks come together to form a greater force. After drawing lots for their combat positions, they charge blindly against any creatures that are hostile. For the duration of the fight, they never separate and never give up until they have a new course to add to their soup. I find it funny is that they kind of draw straws to get show. I knew before the stream, no worries. Okay. Oh, okay. I don't like those eyes on the clock. I just realized them now.
It's like at the ranged fucking feel, it's the cat clock and shit.
Oh my god. Imagine a horror story or movie where one of those is trying to kill you. Creepy clock. You hear the ticking, it spells your doom.
You'll be dead when the clock strikes 12.
Bong. The clock is trying to kill me.
Oh, God.
Macabre puppet unbound. The one good thing about 7 is it's easier to avoid random encounters. Well, I say one good thing. Let me take a drink of some Wawa. Some puppets have been released from their hold and attack their enemies with random abandon. Their freedom of movement enables them to spin around like tops, executing quick charge attacks against their targets. Pump up the Dragon Ball Z. When are we gonna get a freaking Dragon Ball game that's like... Oh, you want to talk about shitty anime? Super. Dragon Ball fucking Super.
Yeah, no argument there. At least for me, at least.
Not much of a fucking puppet if it can freely move and it lands. Exactly. He's masterless. It's got no strings to hold him down.
To make me fat, I have strings, and you can see I have no strings on me.
He says as he tries to cut somebody with a knife. Dragon Ball is one of those shows you can like shut your brain off and watch, man. How dare you speak ill of Dragon Ball? I can and I will. It's the Phyllis Diller spraying print. Oh, you missed my joke about the clock? Those eyes look like he's just spiked. Those eyes look like he's just spiked your drink and he's waiting for you to drink it. Oh no. Oh, it's true. He's like, take a drink. He's gonna take a sip. He's gonna have a little sip. He's gonna have a little tiny sip. And it'll be all mine. What did you do to my drink? Cell Arc was the peak for me, and then they brought Goku back because of demand, and instead of making Gohan protagonist. Still enjoy Super though. How do you still enjoy? Well, I just, like you said, I just find that weird. Is that like, I just find that very weird. I don't like. They should just continue with GT. GT, no. That I disagree on. Fucking having the dragons that represent the Dragon Balls come back, amazing. Super evil shit, Shenron or whatever his name was.
Omega Shenron.
Omega Shenron, amazing. The baby arc, which sounds like it shouldn't be amazing, is still amazing. Because baby's literally like some fucking biological weapon. Baby arc's the only good thing. Dude. The fucking dragons, bro. It's like Game of Thrones, but the dragons are actually there. And there's no wieners. There's no wieners in Dragon Ball.
I beg to differ.
Sounds like it shouldn't exist because it's called the baby arc. A lesser show would have like all the characters like aged down. Oh yeah, you want to talk about baby arc. The new Rugrats. Whoa, what's Dr. Strangelove doing here? He's just here, mate. He's just trying to make the best of his days.
Yeah.
No, you want to talk about baby arcs, huh? The new Rugrats is here, and just like classic Rugrats, it looks like shit.
Yeah, I'm not gonna watch it. To be honest.
Things look like strange. Also, Stu is a gamer. Wait, what?
This is an actual game awards in front of Tommy.
Stu is a gamer. Right? Are they like millennials now or something like that? The parents or some shit.
I think I just felt a blood vessel pop in my eye.
This vision just slowly turns her. I'm just imagining he's got an emote. It's the I'm not Stu. He streams on Twitch. He's got this.
Okay, I'm done. I'm popping off for the nightmare. Good night. Have a good night, everybody.
He's got a skateboard.
The last Kurt Ziegler appearance on Marek1shtar streams. Make sure you put that in the Marek1shtar wiki whenever he does the dramatic reading and shit. Whenever he does that fucking stream and whatnot. I'm popping off. Good night, everybody. I'll see you all later.
I'm just imagining Stu with the fucking hat. It's his gamer on it. He's got this. He's got the fucking like skateboard over his shoulder. How do you do, fellow kids? Oh my god. God damn it! Shut up. Look, if Monument didn't give me the ammunition, I wouldn't have fired the gun. But you know what? I got the ammunition, so I might as well fire the gun. Oh, what's this now? Hold on. What is this? Have another clip. Oh my god. Scammer takes Stu's get. What is this shit?
You watched the clip too, haven't you?
Officially decluttered. Take a moment to reflect. Lady Declutter will see herself out.
This is real.
I hate it.
What?
Also, I'm back because you know, I'm back because
Grandpa using Charlotte's spot to... I'm not watching that fucking shit. I need some of this.
I hear you with the procrastination video.
I know. I'm not... I'm just fucking rubbing my brain. I'm massaging it. Have another clip. I need fucking like shit. I need fucking like shit. Why? Why does that exist? It shouldn't exist. Fucking Rugrats is fucking garbage. Like, just in general.
I know.
Fucking hell, mate. Like, the fuck. I want to watch Rocco's Modern Life or some shit, man. Give me fucking Skyland or whatever. Kappa Mikey, please. Anything but Rugrats. Nobody asked for this. Nobody asked for this. Not even the fucking boomers who watch that crap. The Powerpuff Girls 2016 reboot was better than that shit.
Okay,
Hey,
I think that's a little bit too far there.
There's a trailer.
Maverick.
Here's a trailer for the new Yakuza game. Urge to kill, lowering. Was this you or was this me? I think this is you.
Yeah, I'll do it. Under my feet lies the toy maker's main workshop. He works without rest, moving from place to place, fixing puppets, mixing potions, and drawing magic seals and wards. When he finishes one of his creations, he usually lets out a deep, evil laugh. It makes my hair stand on end. Also,
Alright.
you should really watch that trailer, Marek.
Alright, let's see this trailer. This is gonna be interesting. Everybody, let's see this. Yeah. I can say this. Disco is back in style.
All right.
Oh man, I can't believe fucking what's his face, the guy with the eye patch is running into man, he brought disco back, he single-handedly did it, Zig, holy shit. I can't believe it.
You know what, Merrick? I think it's time.
Like an assistant
I'm going
manager.
to launch my talk show career.
You know what? I better launch my rap career at the same time too.
Oh, no. You're not pulling a dream on this shit.
What? That shit was not a rap.
I know, but still. Merrick.
Yeah.
Don't start a music career.
Why, I'll only suffer for my art?
Kinda. Or you'll just pull out whatever the fuck mask was.
Maybe I'll make the next Chug Jug with you, fucking knows. All I have to say is, right, if you drink potions to get like a magical or whatever the fuck shield around you, I'm mildly concerned what's in that potion. Also, I saw the trailer for the new season of Fortnite and I saw Rick and I'm like, ha ha ha, funny, Rick's in Fortnite. Very fucking, God, I hate Fortnite so much.
I don't know.
It's not just like it's a shitty game, it's just like, everything's in Fortnite. Yeah, it's just like absorbed into it. I bet you if Disney didn't own Star Wars, right? That shit wouldn't be in Fortnite. Instead of Dragon of Dojima, he's assistant manager of Strickland. Yeah.
Can we get like a fucking King of the Hell Yakuza like game and shit?
Or King of the Hill GTA type game, a la fucking Simpsons Hit and Run.
Yeah. You know, make the actual fucking propane game and whatnot.
It's easier to name things not in Fortnite at this point. Well, that's the question. Can you really do that? I legit want a King of the Hill Yakuza game. You gotta deliver fucking gas. Bill, grab a beer. Fucking love King of the Hill. King of the Hill's not in Fortnite, thank fucking Lord.
You know, fucking, if there is gonna be like a fucking King of the Hill, like Yakuza game and whatnot, there should be like this little prompt that says like, enter your birthday and whatnot. That's because King of the Hill is dead now. Well, it lives on through memes and shit, so, you know, there's that.
The fans keep it thriving.
Yeah. There should be a little prompt, anyway, there should be like a little prompt that's like, oh, please enter your birthday and whatnot. And then when it's on your birthday and shit, you get fucking, you get a knock on the door, and it's Bill Dotrieve.
King of the Hill is immortal, yes.
Yeah. Anyway, as I was saying, Merrick, before you cut me off!
Fuck off, Zig. Seriously. I'm reading a message. I'm agreeing with you, but I'm reading a message. King of the Hill is immortal. Anyway, you were saying
yeah. Okay, so I was saying, you get a knock on the door and it's Bill Dotrieve, and he goes, someone's got a birthday, I wonder who. Someone's got a birthday, I wonder who the fuck is that?
That was one of the That's a wraith. You see?
Oh, okay. Oh. Oh.
Someone's got a birthday. And he forces you in a car and just drive off.
Yeah.
And you meet Hank Hill. He sits you on his lap. And he says to you, I'll sell propane and propane accessories, I'll tell you what. Mm-hmm. That boy ain't right. Kick him dangled ass.
You're never gonna lie, man.
My favorite clip is when Boomhauer talks normal, but everybody else talks like him.
Mm-hmm.
That's in his mind. We see this mental image. Boomhauer is like the only sane person.
Uh-huh.
Oh, hey, gargoyle. From the stone nests perched hop high upon the castle, the gargoyles have patiently watched many battles, triumphs, and defeats. Centuries after being sculpted, the enigmatic toymaker gave them the gift of life, enabling them to finally use their knowledge of war. That's pretty cool. What was another? Oh, Megalodale is one of my favorite episodes. With fucking Chuck Mangione in the... I want a video game where you have to survive Chuck Mangione in Walmart. or no, you play as Chuck Mangione, and you gotta like not get caught by like the manager at Walmart or something. And you get
like the night guard and shit.
Yeah, you get like a bonus. You get like it's like reverse FNAF or some shit.
Yeah.
Chuck Testa. No, Chuck Mangione. Chuck Testa.
You know, he made Feel So Good. You know that one song with the trumpet
Hold on,
music.
Our prices are falling faster than I am. But yeah, no, like Chuck Mangione, you have to go out and then like near the end of every night you gotta run up to the roof and play like Feel So Good to get like point bonus or whatever. That was like the first time Dale was ever right about something. Chuck Mangione was in the store. Because he just wanted to escape because he has to. He didn't want to be there because he was forced to be like a corporate drone. Like you have to be at every store opening, and there's supposed to be like vampires on the wall. Like, you know, the paintings.
Yeah, probably.
Like, look at their mouths. Why are they just like... They're looking like they're hissing. That's a vampire. And now here's a vampire.
And then here's another vampire.
That's cannibalism. Shit. Whoa. totally tubular. Jesus. He sounds so weird in slow-mo. Oh god! Holy shit. You know, vampires in this game mean business. Seriously. Oh my god, but yeah, like... fucking, like, you know, like, a lot of shit, if it wasn't owned by, like, a big company, definitely wouldn't be in, whatchamacallit, Fortnite.
Yeah.
Because, like, the question is, who's really getting the money then, right? Like, Epic or fucking, you know, the company that put it in? Because I think Epic has to pay money to put that shit in there. Almost like they're vampires or something. But what if there weren't vampires?
I'm pretty sure Tim Sweeney's a vampire.
Tim Sweeney.
He's the guy who runs Epic.
He wants that fresh blood.
Yeah.
I need blood. Glug. Ow, ow, no. There we go. Ooh, nice. Oh wait, I think there's another bloodsucker in here because I saw a second one when that one guy. Ah, there he is. There we go. Another vampire down. Oh, thank you. Now the game is polite. Oh god. I used to watch and really enjoy a TF-tuber, but once Overwatch came out, he mostly did Overwatch, which I was cool with, but then that hype died down and switched to Fortnite, and only does Fortnite now, and then I realized he was nothing but a trend chaser seeking popularity for sponsors and endorsements. I lost every shred of respect. Oh, that is fucking shit.
Yeah.
That is fucking shit. I hate that. I hate when people do that. It's awful.
I know.
Get through there? No. Shit. Fucking. I hate that type of shit, man.
Yeah, I know.
Like, trend chasers, like, are fucking fake, man. Like, it's disgusting.
Oh,
Like, there's nothing, you know, like, there's nothing wrong if you have, like, fucking interest in something, you know what I mean? Like, a genuine, but...
like an actual genuine fucking interest, but you're just doing it just because, you know,
Yeah.
it's a fucking popular thing and shit. It's just
Like, dare I say it, I call, like, I call, like, fucking Ninja a sellout, right? To be completely honest here, I think he actually enjoys playing Fortnite. I think. You know, you can say he sucks, but, like, I think he actually, you know, it's a fair assessment. Yeah.
Yeah.
You never know what's gonna happen. It could be false, but I'm not gonna say, like, you know, he's definitely, like, but no shit, like, he doesn't do it for, like, you know, clout chasing and crap like that, you know what I mean? But, like, I fucking hate trend chasers and shit.
Can't say that it's against Lucas TOS.
Wait, what?
It is? Well, Marek, it's been nice knowing you.
Can't say what, like, Dream is, like, bad or whatever? Or, like, fuck trend chasers or some shit?
You're not allowed to trash.
Oh, that was good. That was fucking good. I needed that. But yeah, no, like, like, seriously though, fuck trend chasers. I hate them. It's like it pulls popularity away from people who actually give a fuck about shit.
Exactly.
Oh. Wait. Oh, wait, I think we gotta go up to the next area and then we can go back down. Like, that's what, you know, like, that's what Dream feels like. Like, he's just another one of those, like, you know, fuckheads. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I've said this before. He does shit, right? And gets, like, a slap on the wrist. But, like, if somebody else did it, you know, they get, like, you know, reprimanded to the full...
Yeah.
They get out the pitchforks and shit, right? Ninja is just a sellout. Dream does bad stuff. Yeah. Ninja's definitely a sellout. I'm not going to deny that. Like, Dream, the worst thing he did, right? The worst thing, in my opinion, that Dream did is the fucking mob vote thing. You want to know why? Because, like, number one, he rigged the vote because apparently he didn't want other mobs to get in the way of his speed runs, in air quote, right? Now, I wouldn't mind that, right, if he didn't fucking cheat. Now, here's the thing, though, right? If he signed up for tool-assisted speedruns, then he could do what the fuck he wanted with his like, you know, his mods and shit like that, right? Tool-assisted, fine. No, but he didn't do that. No. He signed up for regular speedruns and cheated anyway. Like, what the fuck?
Dracula, mate, I think you need to give maintenance a little ring. The vents are leaking and spitting fire. Most of your stairs are, well, a bit gone.
I am the master. Trying to fucking not do the... He also says racist shit, apparently. He doesn't care if this community attacks people.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Fucking Dream. That's like, this fucking like, it's like fuck. Like he's like those fucking like grifting assholes on like YouTube almost. These fake fans of shit, right? Like they bitch and moan about every tiny fucking thing. They have no real grievances. They just read an article or like somebody says something nice, but they have a problem with it, just to get fucking free money from like angry fans or whatever the fuck. You keep hearing Dream this and Dream that, but who the fuck is he and what did he do? All right.
He's just some stupid Minecraft YouTuber.
Yeah, he's just a stupid Minecraft YouTuber. That's basically it. He got popular quickly and then basically used that popularity as a weapon, right? That's basically it. And then he, you know, he cries crocodile tears, I think, whenever someone. So, where do I begin with this situation? Like he doesn't care. Like as Zuki said, he doesn't care if his community attacks people and shit. He basically used his popularity to rig a Minecraft mob vote, which was a community-based thing, right? So like every so often, like the devs will be like, okay, we're gonna vote. All right, we're gonna have the community vote on which mob comes to the game, which new type of like creature NPC, right?
Yeah.
And he sent his community out to vote for one that literally did nothing. Once again, Minecraft mob vote. Basically, it's a community effort. Whenever there's like an update for Minecraft, they do like... It's kind of stupid on Minecraft's part, but like... like I said, it's a long and complicated story. Basically used speed runs. He basically seeded runs for speed runs and like tripled down on denying it and saying someone messed with his PC later. Meanwhile, like you said, he could have just some mathematician wrote like a 100-page report calling him out. Like I said, I wouldn't have cared about like the speed run took if all he did was like whatchamacallit. If he signed up, if he did it tool assistant, but he cheated on the regular one anyway for some reason. It's so weird using their swords to block, but I don't think that's how whip works exactly. You'd think you could like whip up or down and then it would go behind them or something. Do we have to... No, I can just run from this encounter. Oh, I can't go through them. Fight them when I have more health. Or more time stop orbs. Is that a whip? Woo! Is that a... We keep coming back to that fucking joke because it's... We keep coming back to that joke every fucking stream because it literally is... The whole game is like that.
Yeah.
Woo! Is that a whip? Ow, you hit the tip. Because every encounter, every enemy encounter like this is literally that whole freaking sketch. sword. I can't even feel my fingers.
What kind of sadist uses a whip?
We got one. Cannibalize him. Yeah. I just realized those are dead ladies in the background of the fight. Oh my god, that's fucked. I thought they were mannequins for a second, and then I realized. Alright, vampires. They drink people's blood and kill them. These vampires look quite feminine, yet sound quite masculine. They're an interesting breed of vampire.
There's other shitty stuff like the people who endorse Pokemon card gambling and lying about the
Oh, fuck, right, yeah. What? Whoa! Woo! That was sick! Happy Meal scalpers. Oh, fuck yeah. And then, no, how about the dudes who went to Walmart and just grab all the fucking Pokemon cards?
Oh my god.
It sickens me to know that, like, a lot of those dudes are around our age.
That's... I'm not gonna lie, that's kind of fucking shitty. You know what I mean?
It's very fucking...
Like, you know... Obviously, you're allowed to do, like, whatever the hell you want. Just gonna be doing that shit. Scalping on fucking Pokemon cards and lying about how much
I like to scalp them and sell it back at 800% markup. So what you're saying is you scalp the scalpers.
Yeah. Either way, there's a special place in Arizona. That's all I'm going to say.
It's called green, and they have molten gold poured on them for all eternity. I scalp the scalpers so I can scalp the scalpers. And you give all the rare cards, you give all the rarest cards to like kids who want to play the game. Scalp the scalper so I can scalp the scalper, scalp back to the scalper. You gotta scalp them scalpers. Scalp that scalper so you can scalp the scalping scalper. Oh god. You're making too much leather with those scalps. The worst part is about that right there despite being like bars, right? I can't go through it in the mist form. Like, why? What's stopping me?
Yeah.
Like, why not put like a cross or something saying like... Oh shit. What a large ornate door. Magic! Technology! Oh, fuck. What if Carl, aka Strong Bad, showed up? And he's like the castle magician or something. You cannot defeat me in Cobra, man! Oh god! Hey! Oh. Shadow Crawler. Oh! Those enemies from the prologue! When the doors to the Shadow Plane were opened, a horde of bloodthirsty creatures invaded our world, terrorizing mankind. Made up of pure darkness, they feed on the fear of their victims, who they then tear apart and devour without mercy. So they're it? I'll fight you in a second. First, I gotta check in.
Check my email, check my email, check my email.
Fucking Strong Bad in a goddamn Castlevania game would be funny. Is this me or you? I think this is you.
Alright. I've come too far to give up now. I must find the orbs that Dracula created with his blood. Only then can I break the dragon's seal and face him once and for all. Entrusted to their fellow vampires, the magic spheres must be kept hidden somewhere in this tower, under the watchful eye of the gods.
Checking my email, checking my email.
Checking my email, checking my email.
Checking. Technology! You would just be the N64 model from the end of 8-bit, it's enough. Just put a magician's hat on him too, and boom, he's set. And he's backed up by Cobra Man from the Aquabats. Alright, ulterior Alu Trevor time. And Trogdor! I find it so cool that there's a dark version of the comic cross-made by Gandalfi's disciple. Let's just say he's burninating the people. The toy maker. Burninating the countryside.
Burninating with the thatch roof cottages!
That he does cursed creations. He's cursed sadly, it's not his fault that he does cursed creations. Yeah. The toy maker, aka Dr. Strangeglove, as Monument called him. I can cut around here, get some health, and then go back into there and fight. Combat cross. Oh yeah, that's the name of the weapon that the guys carry around. The whip. It's the whip. Basically what it is it's a whip handle shaped like a cross with a basin of holy water at the top, right? And the chain just rests inside of it, absorbing the holy water. And it uses like razor sharp barbs to like cut through enemies and shit. I wish it set things on fire though, because it got like, you know, it's like holy water.
Yeah.
Pretty sure the whole thing about crosses is they're meant to be peaceful things. Oh, not the combat cross. It's such a contradiction.
See, that's when you shouldn't ask for the Lord.
More vampires. So is the Star of David that? So is the Star of David. What's your point? Oh man. Look! You could throw the Star of David like a frickin' shuriken. There you go. Well, in the other Castlevania games, the cross is also a boomerang type weapon. Compared to the original timeline where the whip's just a whip made from alchemical means and fused with the Leon Belmont's wife's soul. It's a basically it's a magic whip. It's not just a whip. It's a magic whip. The whip. Night vampire. Following the death of Carmilla and Laura, a new lineage of vampires arose in the castle, formed via a deep bond with their new lord. This species is categorized by its cunning speed and savage cruelty in combat. The next stage of vampire evolution has produced a species that is both beauty and beast, with an insatiable bloodlust. never understood why it's only the cross that affects vampires. I mean, wouldn't a Star of David do the same thing? That is true.
Yeah. I like to think that's like in like, you know, vampire like logic and shit, where it's like if somebody has like maxes out on true faith and whatnot, then you know that's considered like fucking whatchamacallit.
Yeah.
Definitely the vampires and shit, you know what I mean?
I heard it doesn't affect them as much as a crucifix. That's a bit... Never heard of that one before, but it should, like any holy symbol should be effective against a vampire. They came through the windows like black... They came through the windows like black mist, carrying women under their dark wings. I love that line so much. Those who were unconscious were laid on the table while the rest were toyed with as they tried to escape. The game was a depraved version of hide and seek that always ended the same way. The girls' throats open and their captors enjoying their blood. Well, you say that as if vampires are fucking real and we can test it. Did I ever tell the story of like the vampire rapist?
A vampire rapist?
Yeah, there was this guy, right? What he did was he just kidnapped like a woman, and you know he did the rape and he drank her blood, right? The guy was more concerned with being called a vampire than a rapist than a rapist in his trial. I never understood that. I'm like, I'm sorry, like, what?
It is certainly some weird shit out there.
No, but please don't. Where did you wait, Mike? Where did you read this? From the being human lore. That is a strange being human lore. Is that like a Wikipedia or something?
You know, I would think it would be, you know?
So if you're a vampire, you just want to hug someone wearing the star, you ain't getting hurt. Like, what? Yeah, right? Like, what? No, but what if the vampire convinces himself that he wants to give someone a hug and they have a Star of David, right? Does that, and like, you know, they're just kind of like, but they're not going to do that, they're going to like drink their blood? Does it work then, or like, what's the ramifications? This is weird. Like, this is the weirdest conversation I've ever had about vampires ever. Somebody's always so I don't wear it. Crucifix. Just like, man, shit's weird. So you're playing as Dante's third brother. They kept locked in the attic and fed a bucket of fish heads once a month. Dante's third mother. Twice removed. I once threw my crucifix in my house, and as a kid, because I was a Castlevania kid, broke my window! Oh! Oh no! Well, you know something, I used my grandma's crosses as a gun once. Like, you know, I held it up. That cannot be good. My excuse to my mom was Simon throws them all the time at vampires. Oh, that is pure. Where do we get this other orb from?
Dear.
My mom laughed, but I could tell she was pretty peeved. Oh shit.
Cannot be. Good of you to join us, Alucard.
Father.
It's been a long time.
It seems fate has given me a second chance. I have come to finish what I started.
I know why you have come. I had hoped you would stand with me, son. Hope that you would understand why I must destroy the Brotherhood. Join me in remaking this world.
Join you. Look
All
at
the
me.
cutscenes are.
You've made me a monster. Father.
Yep.
You made me like you. A creature that thirsts for blood, filled with hatred. You should have let me die that night.
No matter. It all ends now.
Let him go. This is between me and you.
He is a Belmont. I will not suffer that bloodline to live any longer.
Oh shit, here we go. Yo, we got him right in the head with the axe! He's a Belmont. Oh shit, here we go. No, Simon. Yes, listen to these two Transylvanian father and son talking to each other in their clearly Transylvanian accents. It's just a coincidence that they vaguely sound English. Zolbeck. And grandson too, Simon the grandson. This is between you and me. Leave him alone. He's a Belmont. He has to die. Also, father, I'm a furry. We don't count him. No.
Deal with him, Alucard.
Scottish. No, he isn't.
Alucard, release your anger.
I don't want to harm you, Simon.
Do you need my help, Alucard?
Do you need my help, Alucard? It cannot be. Is he dead? Did you not hear his voice? Yep. That ain't Scottish. That's Scottish. I played this game. Uh-oh.
Deal with him, Alucard.
So we gotta grab the darkness out of him.
Release your anger. Do you need my help, Alucard?
That ain't Scottish. I live in Scotland. Yeah, right, Mike. Oh, fuck the holy water. Monument is Scottish.
You're pathetic.
Oh shit. Simon, hit him! Simon! Simon! Oh my god, Simon, why? You abandoned me to die! You're fighting Lobo now? Yeah. Dracula Lobo. More like. There we go. Bad impression of a Scotsman.
No,
What it
Simon.
is.
It must be you.
There we go. Simon's gonna do it.
This is not how a
It's a bad impersonation of a Scotsman.
What do you mean?
Kind of funny because the actor is
Once the pendant
actually
you
from
were wearing,
Scotland and shit.
chance. It was a gift from my father. It's all I have of him.
Your father gave you that without knowing its true power. As long as you wear it, you will not be able to decide or act entirely for yourself. Your actions will be guided, manipulated. Do you think you are here entirely of your own free will? Let it go. It doesn't belong to you. Just as it did not belong to your father.
Will you tell me now who you are?
Dracula's dead, but there's still an Act 3. Trevor Belmont. That's the combat cross, by the way.
Father's, Simon. Please, leave it. It's not a toy. Why has the Brotherhood waited until now to tell you this?
I don't know. I suspect they believed he would not return. It must be me, Cypher. It can be no other. You understand that, don't you? For the honor of my own family, I cannot live with this shame. I must protect you and Simon from this. I must avenge my mother. I have carried this small piece of mirror since I was a boy. It is said it comes from a magical mirror, capable of showing your past and true fate. Though it has never shown me anything, perhaps one day, my son, it will reveal something of yours. Keep it and always carry it with you, Simon. Will you do that for me? If I have not returned by dawn, take the boy and leave this place far behind. Take to the forest. Do not look for me.
Come back to us, my love.
Mike, buddy. You gotta be careful with those spoilers, man. Alright. It's about... Wow, we made good time, actually. It's literally about 1 o'clock. 3 minutes to 1.
Yep.
So... We had a lot of shit going down. I'm going to quote Netflix, death. Feast on your fucking soul. Just be glad you aren't in the room with me. Oh my god. Mike, you gotta be very careful with those spoilers, buddy. You never know. Someone might have not have seen the show. You want? Oh no!
That's it.
Uh-oh.
Look at us. Oh, you guys have made me do some fucking country justice on both your asses.
Fucking
Monument, Mike. Bye bye.
No. No, I think
I'm just kidding. I'm joshing.
Ooh, that's a nice heart piece. A PBG heart. So a lot of shit has happened. We got anime.
Yeah.
We had anime. If you want to know why you can ask what's left the last guy in the bottom of my boot. Oh.
Anyway.
All right. What happened? What happened? We stormed the castle a second time from like getting thrown down a water shaft. Beat up like a dark god reborn as a mechanical robot. And we fought vampires This sounds like we're going over shit in like a Dora the Explorer type song.
And we talked about a lot of weird stuff.
We
That's all I
talked
can
shit
say.
about anime, exactly.
Yeah.
So, anyway, guys, thank you guys for joining us tonight. I hope you guys enjoyed. And remember, as always, be yourselves and remember, Mega like a high, mega hidey ho, reflected light puzzles exactly. Mo meka chai, meka mo meka hey. Pickle barrel kumquat, Mike spoil. Pickle barrel kumquat, chimichurri chonga. That's the secret word of the day. Alright, guys. Catch you all later. Merrick out. See you guys.
Good night, everybody.
I'm tired and I want to go to bed. Peace.